What's up, gamers?
What's up? Welcome to the third to last match of Losers Round 3.
Yep.
This is going to be Jazz versus Avi, which is actually going to be a pretty interesting match. Avi's been kind of making moves throughout this bracket, pulling off a couple upsets, and just had a really impressive run overall in this entire tournament. And Jazz, obviously a very respected runner, has a 24, plays fairly consistently, and yeah, gets pretty strong times, and manages to get the win out of her opponents. So that's yeah, it's gonna be a pretty cool match.
Yeah, I think Avi's performance so far, he generally in any other Sonic game he's amazing, so it's not too surprising that he's got like a 26 already.
Yeah, and
if
he's
Avi,
really
yeah,
consistent.
yeah, if he gets a 26 again today, then Jazz could be in trouble.
Yeah, like I wouldn't even be surprised if Avi gets a 26 or something, because like what let's look at Avi's times here. It's been a 27 and a 26 so far in bracket.
Well,
Really
and
solid.
in pools, he got a 28, 26, 27, 28, and then did get a 31 against Juskins.
Yeah, that's like incredibly consistent. Looks like the runners are off though. Jazz has been averaging like around the same times as that in bracket. At least I don't remember in pools, but she's gotten a 26-13, and then what's the other match? 27-31.
Okay. Yeah, her three pools times is actually a 34, a 28, and a 27.
Okay.
So based on the numbers, this is actually really close.
Yeah, this is like an incredibly close match, and it's pretty early in the morning, but I think they've both been awake for a bit, so hopefully that won't tempt them too much. I know Avi's across seas.
Ooh.
Also,
So Avi going for left side C skip there. As we've seen from Jelly's graphic, it's a lot less likely to happen just on like a random attempt. It's a lot less likely to happen on the left side. I would have been very surprised if he had got that.
yeah, both of them not getting it though, pretty luckily, because it's definitely, that could have made a huge difference if one of them got them, especially considering how close these runners have been throughout this tournament.
Yeah, Avi being in Israel, it's 5 PM for him, so I don't know, that might play into it. I know Jazz isn't would rather afternoon matches, but today was down with a 10 AM one.
Yeah, I know she was up fairly early, practicing.
Yeah, maybe she's got like something this afternoon.
Yeah, maybe. Looks like Avi's had like the slightly better city escape here, so we're probably gonna see a slight lead from him going into Bigfoot and Wild Canyon. Yeah, just kind of having a really rough truck section here, flying.
Whoa!
Ooh.
I think that was Avi trying the instant turnaround.
Yeah, that was really interesting. Actually got really close to the truck there too.
That was
158 though. That's still a solid time.
Easy. Piece of cake.
Gonna be about a 7-second lead for Avi.
Yeah, I think sub 2 with a CE skip attempt. When you've got a 26, he's certainly on good pace.
Yeah, definitely.
So during this big
with the pause too.
Yeah. During this big I like to say we have double input display cams, which we normally do. Well, sorry, isn't super uncommon, but normally the input display is really large. This time it's centered so you can see all of it. It looks so cool. I don't know if that's something Seafood's done.
Yeah, that's actually crazy. Usually it's like, because usually people do like the fit to screen or stretch to screen or whatever option in OBS, and that just makes it look super wide and it looks terrible. But nah, this is centered perfectly.
As Avi actually gets a 28 that he screwed up front box, so he's still in the lead, but could be behind out of Wild Canyon. I know Knuckles is his weak suit.
Ooh, not getting a good piece one. Gonna get though. Oh.
Wow!
I cannot believe he saw that.
That's ridiculous.
What? That's crazy.
Avi really was the last person I expected to. Oh, are you kidding me? Is this cryptic?
I found
Oh my god. This is like Seahawks challenge complete?
Yeah, this is
What
perfect.
the fuck? All right, well,
Yeah, that's not how this is supposed to go. He's supposed to be not that great at knuckles.
okay, 10-second lead for Avi going into the tail stage. That's crazy. Wow, I was not expecting that crazy of execution from
No.
wow.
And now he's doing the single shots for this.
He's been in the lab. Oh my god.
I wouldn't be surprised if he gets a 24 here.
Yeah. Oh wow, that's crazy, Pep. So going into Prison Lane here, we're gonna see the mech movement for both of these runners here. Avi getting those lock-ons fine, and Jazz doing so as well. Those lock-ons at the start can be kind of finicky, and you can see here that Avi tried to go for those early lock-ons at the jump there. And I think Jazz went for it too, just not getting them. They are pretty tricky to get sometimes. Both of them making their way to the first checkpoint. Avi getting a 27, which is not really what you want to see, but Jazz also getting 27, so it's not going to be too bad.
39 elevator for Avi, but he did opt not to do the railing jump. That's like 10 seconds in. So this is pretty solid.
Yeah, Jazz getting like a second better of an elevator time, so this is still a pretty close Prison Lane race here. See, ooh, Avi really getting caught up on like these walls here. It's gonna cost him a lot of time.
Did he just whistle? Did I hear that?
I think.
Maybe,
I don't know.
I think he was standing at the pipe, and so he didn't have to press Y. He just pressed B to shoot.
Oh yeah.
And then the pipe whistled. Okay.
Also, getting caught up on that wall there and getting like pushed back by it, which is really unfortunate. That's gonna like, honestly, it's probably gonna even it out a lot. But Chaz missing the second gate hop. That's actually gonna be like, what, a 2-second, 3-second time loss? That's really not good.
And so they both get 142s now.
Yeah. So still, despite Avi's hiccups there, missing that gate hop kept the lead the exact same. So yeah, that's damn. I wasn't expecting this race to be so close already.
Hmm. Yeah, I can't look away. So setting up for underloop, that was
Ooh.
fast.
That was so nice. Let's see if Jazz gets it. Ooh, misses it. That's gonna be a little bit of extra time loss for Jazz, but that's not too bad. See these upgrade times here. Avi getting a high 19, and Jazz is gonna get a 21 because of the underloop.
Ooh, the test trap.
Okay, that's sick.
That is sick. You don't see people going for that. I don't know how much time it saves. I think it's just like technically optimal by like a couple frames.
Yeah, usually people just like drop down there and like go to the start of the light dash and take it from there. But now that is, yeah, I was not expecting to see someone go for that here. Getting caught up on these enemies though. I'll be getting a 12 rockets. Oh. Alright, see you later, Jazz. Probably had an internet moment or something. But Avi is on pretty decent pace for probably like a 125, I would say.
Mm-hmm. Ooh, needs to back out of something.
Okay.
Okay, just hit the dashboard. Ooh, okay.
That was terrifying. Okay, so unfortunately lost a bit of time there, but is going to be able to make it out there alive, which is all you can really ask for if you mess up like that. Thanks, compute. Oh wait, did Jazz's computer blue screen?
Oh wait, didn't it do this last time? It was right at the end of Metal Harbor. That in like Jazz's last race or second to last race.
Every time.
Yeah, it completely crashed. Right.
That's crazy.
She like homing attacked from the loop skips. She was like, you know, just units from the coloring and it crashed.
So I guess we're just gonna have the same situation as last time then, where we like she'll play the second Metal Harbor and then start a timer from Shadow. Something. Actually, no, she didn't finish that Metal Harbor, did she?
No.
Yeah. Okay. Maybe count the second Metal Harbor then instead of the first one.
Well, if she does the same as last time, she'll remove the light dash and go again.
Yeah. Okay, Avi 631 out of Shadow 1, which is honestly a pretty good pace considering no CE skip. I could definitely see this getting like maybe like a 25 or 24 if he's kind of lucky. I'm not too great with predicting paces, especially when they don't have CE skip, so it's a little hard to tell, but. It's definitely looking like a really promising run so far from Abby. Okay, Abby getting really caught up on that loop there. Getting Vertex there is like really. It doesn't spell death, but it spells big time loss because it's just like super hard to get yourself back together when you when you get like tripped up by getting like air or just like getting completely stopped in your tracks like that. Gonna be homing attacking this enemy going up the tree. Didn't even attempt wall run. Not even sure if he knows it though. Definitely a respectable decision, especially at his level.
Mm-hmm.
This is looking like a solid skip list though, despite the hiccup around that or that second checkpoint. Getting a 141, that's not terrible.
Yeah, let's go.
Huh, no problem. This place sure feels haunted.
Okay, there's Jazz.
She said she had an NVENC error on OBS. I don't know what that means.
Yeah, I've never heard of that. Ooh, three-face ghost period. Oh no, Avi. Avi, no. Oh, that's really not good. Okay. Yeah, Avi accidentally.
Oh, you didn't know.
That's unfortunate. And it's just gonna take it because he's already committed. Laughing pump. Ooh, wow. Isn't that like really rare?
Yeah. I'm not sure how rare it is with this piece, but yeah. Generally, this is a piece that will reset because it just gives really bad sets. He doesn't know where this one is either.
At least the hint twos are actually goated in this stage.
Go on. Okay. He just was in range.
Alright, gonna go see what his piece 3 is. 3 Scarecrow Brothers. Wow, that is a horrible set.
Okay, so Jazz's time is slightly inaccurate. Oh wow, needing to read all 3 hints. All 3 second hints rather. It's slightly inaccurate just because, like her game didn't crash. So like menuing time was adding up as she was trying to fix the issue. So hopefully our restreamer will figure out what's up. If not, we can just do it after the race.
Yeah, we're gonna have to subtract a little bit of time there. Don't know how much though, because we don't know how much that was like.
Yeah, I'm not sure we'd even be able to possibly find it, to be honest, unless we can see a result screen. I'm not sure which stage she would have been waiting in.
In the chat, she said got a 129 Metal Harbor. Then the shadow fight. Don't know what the shadow fight was.
Oh my god! How? So that was a failed Air Jordan into falling against the platform with the spring, and was falling against it in the same way that you fall against the like the crate at the end of Metal Harbor when you don't have enough distance. I assume so she would just eventually fall.
Looks like Avi's on good pace for Zero Cycle right now.
Yeah, what we might have to do is assume that Jazz got like a 129.99 and then use that to figure out how much menuing time there was to subtract.
Yeah, and then we'll assume like, God, what's like a fair shadow to assume?
Like a 12, it's like 12 flat.
Yeah, I'll just put chill out 12 flat. As like a placeholder, I guess.
Okay, so Jazz getting sad-eyed, and it must be the right one. Yeah, it must be the one from Pumpkin because the piece one was on Ghost Train and it was not double containers.
Yeah, meanwhile, Avi getting Zero Cycle.
So Jazz not getting the greatest set, but compared to Avi's something like a 117 because he didn't know where the pieces were. It's gonna be saving a lot.
Yeah,
going to the wrong one. But it's so stupid. Yeah, in that small area, you've got in the center of a triangle and Three Brothers Tombstone, and the one that is by the tombstone is not Three Brothers Tombstone.
Yeah, like the one that's like more centered. So you would think that like that's the center of the triangle. It's not. It's
yeah. They like totally could have actually swapped the names in like development, like by accident.
That was a little tough.
all right. Avi finishing with a 206 mission street there, which is pretty solid. I would say barring the menu time, Jazz might be ahead right now. Because of that Pumpkin Hill.
I think that might be. Well, she did have quite a poor Green Forest. There was also a couple deaths in there, but I think they were easy deaths, so it wasn't too slow. And
it might be about even.
Yeah, she was about 10 seconds behind anyway, so I think even to maybe being 10 seconds ahead is where it would be.
Avi getting 3 fans per piece and
wow.
Pillar. Let's see what.
God,
yeah. Wow. Yeah, I don't think it mattered what that piece 2 was gonna be. It's pretty much guaranteed to be a good set.
Whoa! Did it kill the enemy from the hitbox of coming out of the ground?
I think so, because that was the electric shield, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. That's really funny, actually.
The electric shield is a 2% chance as well.
Alright,
No!
Avi. Oh no! Okay, that's definitely... Yeah, I
No!
think... Oh! Okay. Wow. That was terrifying. Yeah, Jazz getting Walk of Shame. That's going to be losing a lot of time compared to Avi's Mission Street. So she's definitely going to be behind after this. Is going to get, I believe this is second cycle.
Yeah. Yeah, that definitely is. And then also didn't push the upgrade, the IGT abuse too much.
I'm getting closer.
Did we ever come up with a name other than IGT abuse? Because now that now we've got a fairer timing method that we actually all agreed on, and we want this strat here. Do we need to call it abuse anymore? I'm not sure we came up with a different name.
I just call it waiting.
Okay.
I didn't even know people still called it IGT abuse, really. Because
Yeah,
I never really considered it abuse because it is like RTA time save as well. It's not really like, I don't know. Finishing Mission Street about with like a 22-second deficit, like really not good. Can maybe get a better set in Aquatic Mine. I think Avi got like a 31.
Yeah.
Or 2.
It was a 32.12, yeah.
Yeah.
Oh.
So, ooh.
Okay. This was an alright Route 101. That was a 119 check, but unfortunately that spin out. Maybe looking at like a 217. Now Jazz I had to reset once, but then gets a green ping. Something
Okay,
doesn't rank
so
up P-spawn.
minus 46 seconds is the S for
Oh.
Jazz's timer.
Cool.
So we'll just go off of that and assume that's correct.
And also thank you very much, Seafood, for giving that best effort. We'll see if we can get something more concrete if we need it, but this will do.
Yeah, if it's like a super close race, then we'll definitely look more into it. Avi finishing up Route 101, going into the desert stages, which is a very scary part of the run. What I don't know. Ooh, underwater Brick Room D3. Okay, that's really not good. Yeah, Jazz is just like bleeding time compared to Avi right now, which is really not what she wants to be seeing right now.
So is definitely behind as well by perhaps an entire minute actually.
Honestly,
So
yeah, I could believe that.
So she has 42 seconds to do this Route 101 plus 46. That's a minute 28. So I suppose 50, maybe 45.
Yeah, that walk of shame was like really what set her back, and then that like really shitty aquatic mindset did not help at all.
Yeah, there was definitely 35 seconds of time loss in those two splits to Avi.
All right, Avi getting a nice axle jump. Looking pretty clean at the start so far. I would say that the start of Hidden Base is definitely the most difficult, or at least the scariest part, because there's no checkpoints. So if you die at any point, you're just losing 20 seconds right then and there.
Yeah, you definitely have to. Oh, okay.
Huh.
You don't see many people do this.
I mean, that doesn't lose that much time, so I guess that's fair.
Yeah, your options with top route or bottom route are tight pause hovers. That's the only way to avoid one. So, and yeah, as with most kind of slower strats, you can still optimize it. So that wasn't very slow.
Yeah, in fact, Avi missed one lock-on, but got the rest of them really quickly. So you can definitely tell that he's put a lot of practice into getting that lock-on nicely.
Yeah. It's always nice to see the slower strats get optimized too by people that just choose to use them, because then you really see oh, this is more just the meta, slower people will do these slower strats, and so they look even slower, but they aren't necessarily.
Yeah, I definitely think it's really cool to see, not even slower, just different strats get optimized. Even if it's a 10th faster or a 10th slower, it's definitely cool to see varying strats used by the runners.
Okay.
Avi finishing with a 159. Definitely could open up an opportunity here for Jazz to save some time in Hidden Base. You can get sub 150s if you get pull hop fairly consistently. So that'll be nice. It's definitely not going to put Avi behind though.
Yeah, Jazz can definitely save some time. A 159 isn't great. But is about 48 seconds behind initially. Definitely could find herself as close as 30 seconds behind though.
Yeah, definitely. Let's see, Avi is going to be coming up to the upgrade, getting a 31, which is pretty close to what you want to be getting. I would say that I personally like to aim for like 30s, maybe even 29s if you're fast. Oh, okay.
Well, still avoided the ghost. Yeah, that didn't look like the greatest setup.
I for like half a second thought that Avi was just not going to do the second door skip. I was about to be very surprised. Also, Jazz getting pull hop, so going to be
Let's
saving
go.
a bit of time there. I'm going to save like 5 seconds, 6 seconds to the axle skip that Avi did. And is probably going to be taking this pause hover. Looks fine, I think? Yeah.
So, Avi at the Lexi School of Snake Skip, it never looks any more natural the more you see it.
Yeah, I have no idea how you could even like want to do it like that. It looks so scary. But hey, I guess he seems comfortable enough with it, so.
Hmm.
And he has been hitting it fairly consistently in this tournament, so you know, who am I to judge?
Huh. No problem.
And Jazz with
Right.
those fast pause hovers there to make sure she gets across.
Yeah, Jazz is definitely on great hidden base pace compared to Avi here. Probably gonna get
Yeah.
probably like a mid 140 actually, which is really good. Actually, low 140.
Yeah, so that is saving 18 seconds, 17 seconds, so it is only 30 seconds behind now.
Avi getting yellow and black stripes, not gonna take it. Cowering Beetle not taking it? Okay, that's. I don't necessarily agree with that, but I guess it's not too bad since you got Scorpion Tattoo right after.
It's closer.
Oh, digging in the back as well, which is the actual intended method. No, Avi, no!
Oh no. This
You got so lucky.
never fucking punished. Holy shit. So nice backup from Jazz. Area the 4 Scorpions are looking at. Okay, this is gonna be in blue room. Red box clip? No.
Yeah, as always, the Death Chamber Piece 2 is not giving you any help. But he
I can't.
Okay,
He's guessing-
room with
he's guessing
4 pillars
correctly.
is. I mean,
It's
when
literally
you
anywhere.
when you see room with 4 pillars, you definitely think blue secret. So it does lead you into the right direction, I guess.
Hmm.
Found him.
But they call everything a room with 4 pillars. Like,
Yeah.
all the hallways, all the rooms. They could have just had the hint to just saying Death Chamber.
Yeah, this is perfect.
It looks like Jazz has had a fairly
Who's there?
clean Hermit Cave so far.
What the? Ghost?
I think she's on pace to beat what Abby got. Abby got like a 141, 143 around there, that range.
Okay.
Yeah, Jazz is set up to save like 5
Okay.
seconds on that.
And so, actually, with a 51-second Death Chamber, we'll be tied. If I believe I believe Avi was 1923 out of Death Chamber.
Mm-hmm.
So, I mean, I guess this could be closed right back up.
Yeah, this could be really close if Jazz gets a good Death Chamber here.
It doesn't feel like Avi got a 121, sorry, a 116 to be honest, but I guess he did.
Oh, okay, yeah, Jazz took a little bit to realize it was White Family. Probably thought it was Big Marshmallow or something. Getting Angry Man as the reset piece, which is definitely takeable.
I think resetting in that position as well, even when you've like already committed a little bit, is the right move because that still would save time overall.
Absolutely. Going to be going for death strats. Also, Abby's been having a pretty nice.
Only
fight
two.
so
Wait,
far.
was that?
Ooh.
No, okay. Only 2 lives. So that was the first attempt. Oh, she got
Ooh.
lucky. She needed that. It's only fair, really, because Abby also got lucky.
Yeah. Oop.
Managing to miss the deck, that was interesting.
Alright,
I guess
Abby
that piece
getting
doesn't have
the
too big of a hitbox.
44 that time,
Mm-hmm.
and then
So yeah, Jan's gonna be losing. Well, not losing time, but not gaining the full um, amount she needs to bring it back to even. But I think let's see, she's still about 20 seconds away. So Abby got like a 44 just then. If she managed to get a 24, a goal and a half, I think it'll be fine.
yeah. I don't think Avi made any mistakes in KBB, so... Ooh. Oh. This is your fault.
Thanks. I enjoyed just like the fuck you shot. Let's go, Avi.
Wow, that was good. Alright, so Avi going for second try, Bofa. No Quan. Honestly, if Jazz misses the Quan, Avi saves time always here. So that can pay off. But it is definitely dependent on Jazz gets the Quan or not. Let's see. Jazz is going to be pretty cleanly finishing up KBB. This is a very consistent fight. You usually will never fail this unless your timing just like gets messed up or something, or if they'll like have a bad angle and then you punch too close to the mouth.
Mm-hmm. Also, she's gonna want to be exiting out right now for lives. Is not choosing to do that. Okay.
Okay. It's the first super bounce though, so should be okay if
Ooh.
Okay.
Okay.
saved it. Just needs this third super bounce. Oh no. Okay, that's fine though, because usually people wouldn't want to reset anyways after this point. She's already got 2 hits.
I am
Okay,
nervous for Jazz because she is very practiced in getting first try Bofa, but you don't want to just depend on it.
Yeah. Gonna save like 10 seconds on this egg golem though. Which is really, like, she really wants to see that.
If she gets one, actually, she will be tied. If she
Yeah,
gets a
so they're gonna
120,
try-
it'll be tied.
Okay, Avi is not going to be taking that piece, so let's see what he gets now. Between the rotating
Another
beacon...
horrible piece one. No, please!
Why are you taking this one? No, he thought it was the piece 3. Okay, Dangerous Liquid is probably going to be taking this one. Yeah. Hopefully gets the...
Okay, saved.
Got the 50.
Okay, please look at Jazz. She's on 0 lives.
Oh my
Oh.
god, why? Why? That's just a throw right there. Like even if you're confident in your first try Bofa, never do that. It's just not worth it. There's way too much risk.
What? Avi did cryptic checks and missed this piece.
No way.
He at least checked for cage in a container and then moving around the oxygen storage area, but then didn't look to like the jump for the store area.
Yeah.
It's closer.
Abby. Okay,
I'm mad right now. This match makes me angry.
Jazz does get Quan now, so... But that's... What is that, like 20 seconds? Yeah.
That is like 23 seconds gone, plus menuing.
Avi did get 2 resets, including quite a long reset, into getting a 49 though. So
Yeah,
probably
that was
close for a minute.
Yeah, that was like a really bad meteor here from Avi. So there's definitely opportunity for Jazz to still save a lot of time here. I don't think. Well, 20 seconds is believable actually. If she gets like a 40 set.
Mm-hmm.
my emerald.
All right, Jazz finishing. That's an incredible time. Well, no, this is first try. Never mind. I thought this was second try. I was
Okay,
about
so-
to say 122 with second try Bofa. That's crazy.
So she has 53 seconds to do Meteor Herd and Rouge. So if she gets a 38, she can be tied. As Avi, with only one life currently, so if he gets the extra life, can have 3 attempts. Is up to CGSS.
Yeah. I imagine Abby goes for free cam box over here, right?
I think so. He's pals with Deku. As Jazz gets container within a container.
That
Didn't look for free tanks. I believe she
I'm
tried
not
to
a-
look for a tip of the top of the arc. To be fair. Oh, Avi's out. Understar,
Under
good piece.
star? Okay. This could be really good for Jazz.
No! Yes!
Okay, Avi is done. You
Ooh.
hit the 5 when you hit it. Kind of a rare piece.
Yeah, not the greatest piece 3, but honestly,
No problem.
with that piece 1 and piece 2, you're gonna get an average set. Like no matter what, basically.
Okay, so really not far behind now. It's very close. Avi does have the lead, just slightly.
Yeah, if Jazz gets CGSS first try, this is gonna be an incredibly close race.
Yeah, if Avi doesn't get a 14 here, then Jazz could be basically tied with a decent CGSS.
What is this strat? That's so weird.
No, Bullet's getting eaten. Okay, loses 2 seconds.
I've never seen that strat before. That's actually sick.
Okay, Avi must not choke here if he wants to win.
I believe Abby is on PB pace, I think?
Probably. I can have a look.
Or at least close.
He is 15 seconds ahead of them.
Oh, okay. So this is actually a big opportunity for Abby.
Yeah, he has a 26:43.
Okay, that was a sus turn, but
Okay, Jazz with the 29 check. Needs to get this really. Oh, I hope she made it across the camera trigger. We'll never find out.
ooh. Okay, yeah, that's gonna give Avi some leniency here. Avi is gonna have enough height.
Yeah, he's
Just
moving
needs-
slowly. He needs to move further.
Please go to the center now.
Yeah,
please.
he's good. As Jazz is out. Okay, have it with a 121. And so yeah, 26:43. Could be getting a
Oh, no.
26. No,
Okay.
Jazz. That's
No!
no.
No problem.
No, she missed it.
Hate to see it.
That is really not good for Jazz. I think that sealed it. That's like there's no way.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and died again. Yeah, that's probably wraps, but wow, that was an incredible race.
Mm-hmm.
See Avi close this out. This
Ooh.
is ooh,
No!
Avi!
Avi, let's get this PB. What?
How?
One hit to go. Can do it. Come on. Let's go.
Let's go!
Wait. Yeah. Oh my god. That was such a weird fight. 26,
GG.
26, 43. That's a 17-second PB.
GG Avi. Wow, that was an incredible run.
Is Jazz is about to get it this time? Yes. Wow.
That's crazy.
Awesome job, Tails.
All right. Wow. Okay, so Avi is just like tearing
Nuts.
up this tournament.
Oh, yeah, I am so happy that Avi has entered. It's so cool getting people like that that are so proficient in other Sonic games, picking Hero Story up pretty much for the Hero Story tournament. He picked it up kind of to see if he wanted to join, and then did join, and just performing so well. Like, you know, I'd be surprised if many people didn't know of his name, but just really showing he's just
Hmm.
one of the best speedrunners in the entire Sonic community.
Yeah, he is. He's just like he may not be getting like 24s or 25s or anything, but like he's shown that he's consistent, and in a race setting that is like proven to be all you need. As long as you can consistently play close to your PB, you will probably have a good tourney run, and that is exactly what is happening to Avi.
So Avi is 3-1 in bracket now. He beat May, lost to Superior, beat Gus, and has beaten Jazz. And so now we'll go up against the loser of Epic Frog Skater and Emerald.
Yeah, that's going to be definitely a tough match for Avi,
Yeah.
but you know, definitely don't count anyone out until the match has happened, because anything can happen, and we've seen that many times throughout this entire tournament. We've seen some crazy outcomes of matches and just like crazy comebacks. So yeah, I'm definitely excited to see what Avi's got in store for that match. All right, but Jazz is going to be finishing up final rush here. Oh no, is that enough height? That's not. Oh, that is really unfortunate.
Sad.
Yeah, I don't know. I didn't see exactly what happened there, but it looked like she rail switched by accident.
I know she does have like the experience to back up where you've rail switched, but it is still tough.
Yeah, especially if you like rail switch off of a spot that you're just like really not used to. Right, this looks like it should be fine. Okay, yeah, this will be good. It's a little low, but
Yes!
okay.
190 result screen is pretty good.
Huh. No problem.
Yeah, definitely going to be finishing out. At least I don't know. She played consistently throughout most of this run. It was just those like last two skips that really like tanked the time.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, remember this was like incredibly close with with a CG that would go exactly to her plan. She would have been tied or ahead,
Mhm.
The ultimate light.
but unfortunately she does finish. Looks to be about 2.5 minutes behind, so definitely just fell apart in CG and FR.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes that is just how the game goes. CG and FR are really difficult splits in the run, especially under pressure. So it's definitely understandable that you could have like a meltdown there. It's no one's gonna blame you for that. And we have both
the
of these
runners.
runners in. So hello, welcome. GG's on your match and GG on your win, Avi.
Then,
Yeah, congratulations on your PB.
yeah, I
Oh,
did the
yeah.
PB, I guess.
With
wow.
with a 111 Pumpkin Hill
Then-
too.
I don't understand this pumpkin ale. This I've never seen both of the first with the second pieces. I think.
Yeah. So you got three-faced ghost, and the one that ends with a period rather than ends with a question mark. And
Wait, you
generally-
can tell between them. I can't believe
Yeah.
it.
Yeah.
No.
Punctuation
Yeah.
hill.
So yeah,
Okay.
you got the one that's on Ghost Train, and normally people reset that piece because it gives terrible sets. And
Good to
so yeah,
know.
you didn't know where it was and then took it, and then you got Laughing Pumpkin, which is a very rare piece too.
Yeah,
you
I've
managed to
never
find
seen
that.
this one.
Yeah, you're so lucky you found it because you just got the green ping from it, and then you realized
Yeah,
what it
I
was.
got another hint and kind like I didn't believe it, but when I got the ping, I said, okay, it's probably there.
But generally, you play very well.
I do want
otherwise-
to. I do want to talk about that amazing Wild Canyon spot.
Oh
at
wow,
the
that was
start.
epic.
You
We
played
couldn't believe
so
it.
well. That was like crazy.
Thanks,
Yeah,
I
we
was
really
so
couldn't
happy
believe
about this.
Yeah, that like most runners would never see arrow pointing to the right, like in a million years.
Yeah, I'm always looking for this one.
Yeah, wow.
And it was a very
yeah.
close race. So even into CG, you guys were basically tied.
Yeah, I
Oh.
threw CG so hard.
Yeah, unfortunately,
Oh.
Jazz lost a lot of time in both Crazy Gadget and Final Rush, and so lost by about 2.5 minutes. But it was so close for a lot of it. And generally, Avi would pull ahead by like 20 to 30 seconds, and then Jazz would catch back up.
Good race.
Yeah,
Yeah.
so like what really like happened was like in desert, so prior to desert, Jazz got Walk of Shame and like a horrible
Oh.
set in Aquatic Mind, which
My
lost
RNG
like
in general was just really bad, yeah.
which lost like 40 plus seconds to Avi. And then after that, you just kept saving like upwards of like 20 seconds on a split. Both of you had pretty similar death chambers, which got you like caught up in space. And then the first try Bofa happened, where like you went for first try Bofa with 0 lives,
Yeah.
and then you.
That was a risky play, but I thought I was far behind. If I knew that I wasn't that far behind, I probably would have just exited out for lives. It was a bad play for me.
Oh,
Yeah, you got kind of lucky though because Avi got really bad RNG in what's the stage called, Meteor Herd.
Meteor, yeah.
Yeah, and you got a significantly better set, so you saved a little bit of time on there, and yeah, it was just like a really close race, and it went pretty back and forth almost throughout the whole thing.
Yeah.
It's-
I'm kind of kicking myself for deciding not to exit out for lives, because I was aware I had 0 lives. I was just like, I'm more than 50% consistent at the Quan. If I get it, I have a strong chance of being ahead. If I miss it, I'm basically screwed. So yeah, and I missed it.
It's a big risk, yeah.
Yeah, and also like I don't know if you were aware of this, but my OBS crashed.
Oh
like,
no, I wasn't. That's a shame.
During Metal Harbor, my OBS crashed. It was like some NVIDIA encoding error, and
Ah,
that like totally threw off my mental game for like a long time.
yeah, I can feel that.
It also froze
annoying.
my PC for like 5 seconds, and I almost died. So I ended up getting like a 129 when I could have been getting like a 122 in Metal Harbor. Just
Ow.
really- it was frustrating. I don't know.
Yeah.
Yeah. So like rough. Just really painful and rough.
This game be like that.
Yeah, not a good day for me. But I'm like not too disappointed at all. Like you PB'd, so I'm actually like you deserve the win here. Like what was your time?
Thanks. I got 26-26.
Oh,
Yeah,
hope
17-second PB.
that's
Yeah.
That's great. I mean, I was definitely on an off day today, so I wish I had played better, but it's okay. At least the tournament's behind me now. Like I can focus on other things in my life. I still do commentary and stuff, but
That's true. There's not many days left of the tournament, but unfortunately you are eliminated now.
Yeah, I mean, I'm a little disappointed. I wanted to make it to at least round 4, but I'm also relieved. So like it's fine. It's
Yeah, I can
bittersweet.
feel you. I kinda wanted to lose this one too. I'm being too nervous.
Yeah.
Yeah, now you have to play the loser of Epic Frog Skater and Emerald.
Yeah, this is gonna be impossible. But I will do my best.
But good luck. Yeah, that's a tough matchup.
Yeah, you have
Yeah.
to try and get like a 25 and then hope that they die to
Maybe.
FR a couple
Yeah.
times.
Yeah, exactly.
But yeah, that's if anyone else has anything to say about the match, then go ahead. Otherwise,
Yeah,
we
we
should
can-
probably go into the next match.
Yeah, we
Alright,
can move
I
on.
just-
We're doing Yanni and Drywall. Yanni is a VOD, but Drywall is here.
I'll say my hidden base. That was a gold.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was
Oh,
a sick
nice.
hidden base.
That was one of
Yeah.
the stages where you saved. It was like 18 seconds against
Yeah, it was
Avi.
crazy. Yeah, like Avi got like a 159, and you got like a 142 or something. It was crazy.
Yeah, I think it was a 142. It was really good. Like I could probably go a lot faster than that too, but it's still really good by my standards. There were some strats I didn't go for because they're too risky, but I was happy with that. All right, that's all.
I wanted to say that I'm so sad that I missed Route 101 gold for that crash.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, that was really unfortunate.
It ruined my day.
It was on. It was a pretty good Route 101.
Yeah, it was definitely about
Unfortunate.
going to be my gold, but yeah.
It was unfortunate.
I think mine was also a gold, but it was not like something I was super proud of. I don't remember what the time was, but I didn't love how I played. I thought I did okay on that. It's probably like a couple frame gold or something. Very tiny one.
Nice.
Alright, well, thanks for the race. It was good. Congratulations. and
Thank you
everything.
too.
Yeah.
See
And
you
then for
later, everyone.
commentating.
Oh yeah, that's okay.
Alright. I guess I'll head out.
Yeah.
Yeah,
See ya.
Good morning, race fans, and welcome back. We have another thrilling match here on the Sacer channel for the Hero Story Tournament. This is round 2, or for the match 2 of the day that we've got currently, Yanimatics versus Drywall. This is going to be an interesting match. My name is Originality Ace. I'll be commentating this match, and co-commentating alongside me is Ninja Frog. How are you doing today?
I'm doing okay, and it looks like they're already going. We're already starting the race off.
Kick-starting things strong as both runners are diving now into C East, so that way they can see if they're going to go for CE skip. I know both of our runners do. It's a matter of whether or not they're going to finally, whether or not they'll actually nail this trick. Remains to be seen.
They're all
Now-
having a little hiccups at the beginning, slowing down already.
Oh yeah. Yanni having a pretty smooth boarding section right here at the very beginning of CE. Just for a quick refresher about how our runners have currently made it to this match. Yanni started off in winner's brackets and had a really close race against Seahawks, managing only to prevail with a 10.5 second difference, but was bumped down to the loser's bracket after facing a loss by Silent Motorboat. Drywall also started in the winner's bracket, claimed his first match against Maddie, but was sent to losers by ID Geek. But despite the loss, he managed to escape elimination during his match against Scoob by around about 30 seconds. Now, the loser of this match is going home, but the winner is going to be facing off in the round 5 of the loser's bracket against the winner of match BR, which is either going to be Prophet or the loser of the Tethys versus Hugachaka match, which is going to be later on this afternoon.
So they got some tough matches going on, but they both missed the CE skip, and they're both going through skipless CE at the moment. So a little bit difference from Drywall of the hiccups at the beginning, but he's doing not too bad of a skipless CE. But they're staying pretty close together.
Opting to try to go for that spin dash jump, unfortunately hitting that beetle kind of stifling your movement a bit. Yanni with a 137 check. Drywall sticking to the ground as well. Clean first turn. Clean second turn. Clean first turn for Drywall. Clean second turn for Drywall.
Yeah,
Both
had
runners.
really very clean truck section for both of them, and
Yes, absolutely. Very smooth. About a 4 to 5 second difference, give or take, between the two of them. But still, really, really good movement throughout City Escape.
I believe they both go for front box, so I don't think there's going to be any sort of difference here. So we're going to have to wait until Wild Canyon for something to happen in the first RNG stage.
Our runners should have a fairly decent time. From what I'm aware, they're both very consistent with a Bigfoot fight. So there should not be any complications in this attempt.
Oh, nice. I didn't know Yanni... Oh, they're both doing the homing attack against them. Love that. Love to see that. I honestly... I think it's interesting that there's so many methods you can do just for this one, like, very short boss fight.
Yeah, I'm partial to doing the tap spin somersault jump.
Yeah.
Yanni getting a green ping P1 near the 6 pillars.
It's closer.
On a
And
sandy
Darrell
path.
getting the sandy path. Yanni clearly getting the first guess on near 6 pillars. Getting swirling container piece 2, not the best. Darrell getting the farthest
But
sandy
seeing the
path.
free piece.
And Drywall also getting suspended ceiling, getting screwed right now. And Yanni ending the stage with a 24. Not too bad with that set.
Yeah, very clean. Him spotting that free piece on the way back definitely helped him out in the long run. Drywall gets in the storm zone for the piece 3. Manages to snag it with a 33. 14 seconds. Really intense.
Yeah, that really increases the difference. That Wild Canyon can be such a brutal stage out of nowhere. Usually it's pretty consistent, but it's just those random RNG pickups just like...
The RNG giveth and the RNG taketh away. Yanni getting a 1280 on the Eggman 1 fight. Very clean time. Can Drywall follow up with something very similar? With a 1275. Not bad. Alright. Prison Lane. this is gonna be an interesting stage. First mech level, very technical. Have to see if we can get some decent elevator checks on both of our screens here for our competitors. Ninja Frog, how do you feel about Prison Lane?
Honestly, it's one of my. It's like a unique speedrun stage, and the fact that it's mostly very technical and no like hovers or anything, I really enjoy it. I think it's fun. But yeah, I think it's very, very tough. You can like make one mistake and you lose a second. Like it's easy to lose time everywhere. But Drywall getting a 25 check, Yanni getting a 27. I didn't see Yanni's elevator.
He had a 39.
Okay, 39. Okay, and then Drywall coming in for 37. Nice. Saving a little bit of time there.
Ooh, managing to grab the barrier.
Oh no, Yanni missing the third try on the run. No. Oh no, Yanni. The Drywall seems like he's keeping up the pace.
You don't see that happen very often, but when it does, it's just an absolute pain.
Yeah, some of the robots in this stage are like really awkward to lock onto.
It looked like Yanni actually had to take a second there to wait for the camera to shift, because we've seen it happen, I think, in like 1 or 2 runs already, but the camera can actually get stuck behind the gates when you're going through that tunnel, and it will just get trapped there and it won't follow you. And you're sort of flying blind as you move through the stage, up until you get like right up next to where the checkpoint is.
So Yanni getting a 141, Drywall getting a 130.
That was easy.
Nice time. Let's go. Okay,
Definitely
so yeah,
clear.
Drywall saving some time on that.
Oh yeah, that is definitely going to chip the difference away, putting them much more closer together than before. Now we have Metal Harbor.
First stage that you often see deaths, honestly. There's very, very tight tricks in this stage, tight jumps, and easy to make a death that loses even 5 seconds, but it's sometimes even more. It's just very, very scary stage.
Indeed.
Both
I can
having
count a
decent
number
start.
of times where I've tried to actually... Oh dear! Cut my words short there, Yana Maddox taking an unfortunate death, trying to get around that little half pipe. Not
Daryl
something
already
to
have a second ahead and having a consistent start to Metal Harbor, and that's not good for you.
Getting the loop speed from the homing attack off of that. Ooh, boy. And now the rocket skip, the second to last hurdle of the match. Yanni taking the railing, but Drywall just simply standing on the main platform. Both runners getting a clean jump to the spring at the missile station.
Yeah, Yanni getting a 56 final checkpoint and Daryl getting a 51 already after that death, so that's a whole almost, I think, 10 seconds. We're within like 3 seconds right now.
Wow. Yanni opting not to grab that extra life to make up for the one that he lost in the stage. Could set him back in a few stages. Drywall getting caught up on the side of the rail there. Fortunately, losing a couple of those, setting it to now only a 4-second difference between our two runners.
This is what I mean. That this stage is so scary. Like it's like you can make this tiniest mistake. You're going as fast as you can, making a lot of quick jumps, like little tricks here and there, and it's just so easy to make a small death. And then at the beginning of the race, it's always very close because there's not any giant skips. So this is making it a very nice tight race already.
Oh, absolutely, absolutely.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing
No, I'm pretty sure both of our runners do go for Green Forest Wall Run.
I'll make you eat those words.
I believe they both know how to do it, but I don't know if they'll both.
You won't even get the chance.
Well, hard to say.
Ooh, Shadow dodging the first hit on Yanni's end. Giving him a bit of trouble. Drywall's already out.
I see. So you're not done.
Oh gosh.
And within
Got
a
it.
single boss fight, already the lead has shifted. I find it very funny that the actual fight here takes place in the middle of the stage, but you always return to the very beginning.
Yep.
So funny that they chose to do it like that. Here's something a little interesting you probably don't know about Green Forest. If you were to actually take the left path, as opposed to taking the right path that speedrunners typically take, you can actually manage your rings to actually get speed shoes 4 times in this level.
Jeez.
Yeah.
Long speed shoes. Not sure how useful the speed shoes would be at this level, but at least you get
Well,
speed shoes.
Well, the final two, the one you would grab at the top of the tree and the one before the final loop skip, can stack and give you a little extra speed.
Oh, see. Okay, Drywall getting a 40 check and 41 from Yanni. Not what you want to see at this level, but they're both staying close and Yanni's staying behind. So definitely need Yanni to pick up the pace to be able to. Oh, and Drywall not going for wall run, and Yanni is on the wall. We are clean, and this looks like a very good going for moonshot, very high in the tree.
Flipping up to the top,
skip area.
Oh man,
Gosh.
that was a very interesting spin dash. And there he had, sure enough, he gets the speed shoes. How ironic.
Okay, Drywall having a 125 check, and Yanni having a 114, so about 10 second there. 11.
And Yanni has reclaimed his lead that he had previously.
Wow.
Once again, the tables turned. This match is like a ping pong match. The lead is bouncing back and forth between our runners. Hopefully they can get some both really clean sets here in Pumpkin Hill. Hopefully no bad sets.
Drywall already had bad RNG at the beginning of the race. Hopefully Drywall was able to get something good. Hopefully decent RNG for both runners.
Doesn't look like there's cold iron bars for Yanni. Opting to just simply grab the hint.
Looks like
After
we're doing the
taking the
twin
second
skulls
flip.
check from Yanni.
4, but also a ceiling piece, one for both of them. But in 2 different locations. Piece 2 under a chimney and Scarecrow protecting a container.
A little slow to take that rocket there, but that's okay. Carol getting the second piece, both on the second piece. Oh,
3 bit
okay,
of
nice.
tombstone at a place you can hear the horn.
Yeah, very nice piece 3 for Yanni. Basically
Very
first dig. And then Drell heading to his third piece. Nice. A little bit cleaner execution with a bit worse RNG on Drell's part, so that helped
This is perfect.
Yeah,
keep up the
yeah,
tightness.
despite having that set, still managing to pull out with a minus 40, sub 40 second Pumpkin Hill is still pretty decent. Alright, Mission Street time. Our runners have 2 tasks ahead of them. Number 1, getting the weight top, and then number 2, hitting 0 cycle. Yanni
Very-
running through the middle.
Yeah. Very. Oh. Heading to upgrade about 22.74. Draw heading at 22.59, so both close.
Both runners taking a second also to say hi to Shining.
Both hitting the
Double
first weight
weight
up.
off.
Nice.
Go. Very clean. It's practically RTA synced at this moment. Oh no! Oh dear!
Yanni fell! Oh no!
That's gonna cost him time. I don't think he's gonna be able to make first cycle now with that. He's probably gonna be doomed to either half cycle or 1 cycle. This could give Drywall a huge lead.
Gosh.
Both runners bobbing and weaving their way in between the little pillars as they try to make their way across. Setting it up, landing on the weight. Makes the weight hop. Can he do it? With plenty of time, clearly landing the zero cycle on that.
Oh no!
Johnny. Oh dear!
Not here! Oh my gosh!
Oh, giving us a spook, but also Drywall giving us a spook, taking an unfortunate death at the checkpoint there. Yikes!
Bro!
This is going to be rough.
I'm having flashbacks to my race with Tethys. I accidentally read the Mystic Mansion and couldn't freaking.
Sonic
couldn't
Adventure
take
2
Drywall.
Trauma Edition.
Oh my gosh.
Goodness gracious, what a time loss. Both runners.
No way.
Neck and neck rounding the final turns here of the stage. Now our runners will be diving into their next RNG-based level, Aquatic Mine.
Literally, this is up to RNG again. Like, this is ridiculous.
3 seconds.
Oh my gosh.
Wow.
That was a little tough.
Oh, are we going to see any free pieces? Any 3 fans, wooden windows on a roof, eye of the jumbo space?
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tougher than
Doesn't look like Drywall has any free pieces, but getting at the bottom of the main pillar for their piece 1. And Yanni getting overturned minecart for the piece 1. Drywall P2, wooden box on the steel beam, ghost room piece. Also getting wooden box on the steel beam. Is it going to be the same one or the different one? Looks like it might be the same. Getting a ping right at the start in front of a mysterious door. P3, not what you want to have. Top P3s are always brutal. And dig under the triangle skull for Yanamatics. It's just a matter of who can get to what first.
it's closer.
Yeah, both having like really, those are really rough sets. That sucks.
Yeah.
And both getting a 46 out of Aquatic Mine. It's literally we didn't even lose much time between the two, and it's still a 2-second freaking difference, bro.
Yeah, there was only a 1 second leverage that was just
Oh.
added to that. That's so funny.
Oh my gosh.
And now here we are into Route 101. Not much we can actually say about this stage. It's just the generic kart racing levels that you would see everywhere. There is a bit of technicality into it, but not too much. Just basically finding the right spots to boost and maintaining a fishtail while avoiding hitting those cars.
Gosh.
So I'm curious, what do you expect out of the next few stages, Ninja Frog?
I don't even know if either of them go for pull hop. I expect Axel maybe from both in hidden base, so just kind of like a more consistent method, and then Snake Skip and Pyramid Cave. But I honestly, I'm not sure. For them playing so far, I can hope for consistency, but also I'm scared just that any slight mistake hiccup can cause just like a big death and time loss. So I'm not sure. What are you expecting for this next?
To be honest, with the way the RNG has sort of been playing between both of our runners, it could honestly seem like probably Death Chamber and maybe even Meteor Herd could give them fairly even sets as well. Just, It's so funny how, despite everything, they're staying neck and neck within each other. My goodness. I will probably say, though, Pyramid Cave does have a lot of little intricacies that could potentially make a bigger time gap between our two runners. But it just simply does remain to be seen. Friendly reminder, too, that during these levels, the kart racing stages, of course, People in chat are always welcome to type in !donat, D-O-N-A-T, and it will randomly generate a funny little text that we will read periodically between these runs. And with a clean boost between the two, both runners approaching the president's limo. One donut says, had to save during this run, put my money towards donate the frames, let's kick Germany's butt. Goodness.
No, dude. They both got a 216, bro. We still didn't lose any time. Go Jeez.
They are not letting it sway in one direction or the other. This is a very balanced run between our two opponents.
Mr. President.
This is how you know it's going to get really crazy in the later levels. Alright, hidden base time. Now this stage is full of tiny little things just like Pyramid Cave is, which they'll be coming up to next afterwards. And looks like, yeah, both runners are simply just gonna go for axle jump.
Yanni getting it first try, and Drywall getting it after second pause, however. Seems like both are still staying neck and neck in this. RJ sync almost.
Getting a little caught up on that falling pillar, though. Ooh, Drywall cutting it very close by accidentally turning in a little too close to that little structure there. Tries to go for the pause hover, lands at the top of the pulley, but runs right off of it by accident. Yanni actually making it, though. Drywall hits a checkpoint, but Yanni doesn't. If something happens in this later point, unless they can both reach the checkpoint with minimal error, if a death here would set Yanni pretty far back. Going for a clean pause hover off the top of that. Very nice movement. Neither runner opting to lock on to the extra life capsule that's there.
Having pretty consistent hidden bases for an axle jump, so it's honestly not too bad. Both definitely stopping any sort of sway to occur between the two times. This is ridiculous. I'm both gonna come out with like a high 140.
With the 149 on both of them.
Oh my gosh.
Milliseconds of difference. This is neck and neck.
We're still 2 seconds apart, bro.
The tension is so thick you could cut it with a knife.
This race?
You can't get runs like this without there being so much hype happening. Alright, now, both runners pulling into Pyramid Cave, navigating their way through that very first tunnel. Drywall securing a 12 check, Yanni getting a 13.
Having a little bit of struggle with mock bounce, and Yanni getting it first try. Both having a clean bit up top and going straight to the upgrade. Drywall getting a little bit of struggle with our robot and homing attacking onto that animal. The animal can be real tricky with homing tag.
31 to 32. Are we just watching two runs done by the same runner side by side right now? Because this is so close. Both runners are playing so well. First try through the door clip. Can Yanni do the same? Yes, he does. Having to take a couple extra bounces there while the camera was shifting, but still. Clean tunnel section by both of them. They are schmoving their way through this level. Drywall missing dash pads, wanting to get that checkpoint for safety purposes. Completely understandable. A failed snake skip can cause a major setback. Yanni already on the snake, going for the snake skip, missing it.
Misses the homing attack
Drywall
cancel
sticks
and
to
loses.
the
No,
ledge.
oh my gosh.
Drywall superstition definitely kicking in here. Yanni only has 3 lives. Can he get it second try? Missing it again!
No way!
As Drywall is now approaching the last loop here for Is Drywall gonna go for the final loop skip? Oh no, they're simply taking the jump over the top of it. Is Yanni just gonna cut his losses here or go for it a third time? Third time's the charm, narrowly landing it that time. Goodness gracious, that's gonna set a humongous time difference between our two runners. Now, the whole dynamic of this race is completely thrown out of whack. Yanni now has only 2 lives going into Death Chamber. He's gonna have to pray for some ridiculously good RNG here. Ooh, almost dying again. And Drywall already with a 1744 coming into Death Chamber, has plenty of lives to play with. Let's see what they get. Above the small flame, P1. Not a bad piece to get for this set. Wow!
So Drywall getting the blue piece for above the small flame, and Yanni's about to go into Death Chamber. From my expectation, and Drywall getting the clean blue box clipping. I'm assuming gonna go for the Death Strat here. So nice start so far. Accidentally getting grabbed the shield, gonna lose a little bit of time having to take the rings off as well. Go for the Death Strat. Yanni also getting above the small flame. Okay, we're playing the same run, and it's also the blue side. What is going on, bro? Not opting for red box clip. Drywall is taking the death, having to take another one. Yanni taking for a little bit safer route for the. Oh, and misses the box clip. Oh no, Drywall is still dying. The second death still hasn't gotten a piece.
Yanni going for a check under, where no light can reach. Not getting it. Drywall getting nape of the neck. A piece that was hilariously associated with them during the last Hero Story tournament.
And getting an okay piece 3 from here.
Yanni getting a yellow pin right off the get. Looks like they're getting treasure chest guarded by Scorpion. Oh no, Beauty and the Beast.
Oh no, it falls.
Drywall gets between the 2 flames, gets it. Clocks out with a 101 on the IGT, but an 1855 in the timer. Yanni getting Angel's Ring for his P3. What a piece to get for this set. That's definitely going to help him out some after the amount of deaths that he took trying to do Snake Skip. A P2 and a P3 that close together.
About 22 seconds difference right now. So that Snake Skip struggle definitely made Drywall's lead increase a lot. So this is Drywall has got a clean tunnel ahead, but still plenty of game to play.
Yeah, it's anyone's game, and right now both runners going into King Boom Boo and then Egg Golem. We've seen these 2 bosses give many of our runners a bit of trouble throughout the course of this tournament. Drywall unfortunately not getting the first fireball on Caboose, missing the second one, third one down the drain, losing the fourth, having to just simply take the normal strat of waiting it out. Can Yanni successfully get Cat Boost to save him a little time? It doesn't look like he's going for it. Oh no, I'm mistaken. He does. He's simply just taking a different routing for it. Drywall gets the first hit, second hit, third hit, and fourth. Clean 1 cycle by Drywall. Yanni getting his first, second, third, and also getting a clean 1 cycle. Nicely done by both our runners. Yanni getting that Cat Boost definitely saved him a little bit of time, but now it's Egg Golem time. Drywall looks to be going for profit bounces to start things off. Getting the first one, but taking damage. Holding a bit of a risky strat, trying to go for it, but does grab the ring as a safety strat. Yanni also going for a profit bounces. Not getting the first one, opting to simply just take the route up the back. Drywall gets another one, but gets Ballerina!
Oh my gosh.
Oh dear, getting caught up on Egg Golem, missing the homing attack.
It's just a mess, I don't even know what to say.
And there's a problem here too. Yanni jumped onto the back of Egg Golem, but the problem is that when the platforms are withdrawn like that, you can't actually get them to come back out if you jump on one of them. So he's stuck there, wasn't able to get that hit like he was hoping. And Drywall getting his final hit in on Egg Golem. Yanni got 2 head bonks left, but he's behind Egg Golem, so he's gonna get Ballerinaed as well. He goes for a profit bounce and gets it, but he won't be able to get the last hit in before the cycle starts. He's gonna be forced to sit through this animation now. Oh dear, that's gonna give him an even bigger time gap, and he only has 1 life going into Eternal Engine. Drywall has 2. It's going to be a 2 to 3 try here for both. Can either of our runner hit the Quan, or will they simply back out to try to get more lives?
guess Ayani takes the route and just goes to get more lives. Barrel opting to go for first try.
And
Gets
Drywall
it.
hits the
Oh
quad!
gosh, no way! He'll get this, enlarging the lead for Drywall. Yanni opting to go for first try as well. Hopefully we can see a Quan as well, so keeping the gap as close as he can. Going up, setting up, going towards the boxes. Oh,
Yanni
close.
missing it, unfortunate. Not opting to try to go for right side Bofa, instead just simply taking the death. He's on his last life now. It's all or nothing. He has to hit this or he's going to be doomed to a restart and lose at least around about 40 to 45 seconds for this, but does manage to get it out. We have to hope that he does not get leg mud. Hopefully he can touch the gold ring. Drywall as well, approaching the gold ring. Oh my goodness, this is high intense. Gets a clean camera change. Drywall landing at the back where the gold ring is. Does manage to clip the gold ring on the way down. Very clutch. With a 21:59 now going into, I believe, Meteor Herd.
Yeah.
So now we have to see how the final RNG stage is going to go.
We fly through space with Yanni.
Taking a little space odyssey. Ground control to miles per hour. We have approached the goal ring. And he does touch it. He has 0 lives though, so he's gonna have to either back out if he doesn't get a good set here. Not a very good piece for Drywall for the P1.
No!
Does
Three
the
tanks!
3 tanks. Wow! Talk about luck. That definitely played out in his favor.
These 3.
Top of the steel
okay,
drilling
wow,
tower.
what a set!
You cannot
Jeez.
ask for something like that.
Wow.
It's closer.
Great execution, and what a great set.
37.
Sure,
Phenomenal
making
time.
it very, very difficult for Yanni to come back.
0.5 for his P1. Has no choice but to take it with no lives to backpedal off of. Misses grabbing it, having a little trouble. P2, upper the floating tank. Drywall now getting ready for the Rouge fight. Hopefully he can have a clean one.
Talking to you is a waste of time.
Yanni struggling a little to get the spiral upper there. And the P3 getting surrounded by spinning containers, the top piece. Drywall struggling a little with that first hit.
Yanni getting out of there with a 50.
Barely
And
getting
Drywall-
out last.
My emerald.
Row, able to finish Rouge, and this is looking like a, oh my gosh, 9, above a 30-second deficit. Oh my gosh, dude, this is went from 2 seconds the entire race all the way till Pyramid Cave, and it's been just increasing the lead for Drywall ever since.
Very true, very true. But much like we've seen in other races, a large time difference can spell the end for a runner, but it could also give them a chance to catch up if something goes awry. And CGSS has been giving a lot of our runners trouble during the course of this tournament. Hopefully Drywall can have a clean set coming through this. Yanni looks to be getting a really clean setup for the Rouge fight, having a bit of an easier time than Drywall did. Opting to do it without bad cam, I don't think. Or with bad cam.
With bad cam, yeah.
Wow, the original method for doing CGSS.
Clean first try with a Bosch Trover. This looks pretty good setup. Oh,
But misses the
a little
goal!
bit too high.
This is the kind of upset that Yanni needs. Each failed attempt here is going to cost Drywall around about maybe 10 seconds, give or take. Giving Yanni a definite chance to catch up.
Oh,
Taking
and
another
Drywall
death.
dies!
Yanni grabbing the extra life. Both runners are down to their last, or second to last life.
Yanni hitting the checkpoint, getting 26. Going up for, setting up for the first attempt.
Drywall's
Drywall's out again.
And I believe Yanni goes for the Deku method. Also getting out of bounds, but getting free cam. Drywall taking another death.
Drywall's dead again.
And Yanni is
I think
approaching the
Blade, he
goal.
gets this. Looks
He
like
has
a
to
good...
land this.
No way. And he...
Was Yanimatics pulling ahead once again. And Drywall, unfortunately, taking a death again in Crazy Gadget. That is brutal.
Oh no.
Oh, goodness. That is unfortunate. Drywall's feed, unfortunately, has been cut. It looks like Drywall is taking a DNF, which is brutal to see. Yanni getting a setup here for this. Unfortunately, Drywall is following suit with a DNF, then that means Yanni is automatically going on to the next round, where he'll be facing off against either Prophet or Tethys or Huga.
Gonna be another tough race for Yanni moving up, but still possible for Yanni to keep going for these losers. Wow,
Not just a matter of seeing what he'll get in Final Rush. Can he hit FR first try? He only has 2 lives to work with. If he doesn't get this, he's only got 1 time to roll with unless he chooses to back out.
Popped in for bounceless. Let's go. Looks like in a good spot.
Yikes. Can he make it? He definitely seems like he's in the right position to get it.
Be like a 30. Oh. Wait until like 40? Okay. Oh, I guess he did have a slow beginning, so I don't know what the time was. Usually you have a ton of height for bounceless, so don't expect this to be a struggle.
The clock is ticking on Yanimatics. Was really far to the right there. But definitely does have enough height thanks to that little pause hover that he did. He'll just have to bounce to make sure that he gets past those kill planes, or the invisible walls. Facing through, hitting the goal ring with 26-24. 1 fight away from finishing the round. A very impressive and wild run, to say the least. This match was definitely a curveball. So many things happening. I gotta say, though, out of everything, Yanni having trouble with Snake Skip, and then Drywall having trouble with with CGSS. Both runners had a bit of trouble in their runs. But looks like Yanimatics is clinching this out. Getting the bounce on the second to last hit. And then gets the timing for it. Clocks out with a 26-42. GG's to Yanimatics on their victory. They will be progressing on to the next round. Drywall, unfortunately, is sent home and eliminated. Not something that you would want to have happen in a run, but it happens, unfortunately. But nonetheless, this was a very, very interesting match.
Yeah. Good. A very, very fun race.
Oh yeah,
For
this
sure.
was a wild one.
And it really sucks to see that. That's kind of like the sucky part of the hero story is there's so many. It's a gauntlet of skips at the end, and especially if you're on a good pace or in a race and you're in the lead, like it can be so nerve-wracking to get through that, and then you miss one, and the mental is hard to keep intact.
Yeah, it can lead to a devastating time loss or just outright kill a run in general if you're actually doing this. Doesn't look like either of our runners will be popping in for interviews, so that means we will have to get prepared for the next match. But you're in luck because we do actually have. We could probably say you could have like a little pre-match interview here because the next match that's coming up is going to be Drumbasher versus Ninja Frog. Ninja Frog, how are you feeling about this potential match?
I'm feeling very nervous. I think every race this tournament, I've been really nervous for some reason. I don't know what it is, but this one specifically, I am excited for. We had a last tournament last year. We had a match, and I'm excited for this rematch with Drum. So hopefully we can make a good race, and hopefully I can come out with the win. We'll see what happens.
We look forward to seeing it. And for everybody at home, hope you continue to stick around too. If you need to, during the break, grab a snack, grab a drink, take a second to stretch, take care of yourselves as well. Because we've got another incredible match, so make sure that you don't close that tab and stay tuned for more thrilling speedrun action here on the Sacer channel as the hero story continues in a little bit. Welcome back, race fans. We've got another thrilling match coming up for you all here. Third match of the day, going in with winners with one of the matches from winners to round 4. We've got Drum Basher versus Ninja Frog, who was previously on commentary. Once again, I'm Originality Ace, and commentating alongside me is Money Matt. How are you doing this morning?
What's happening? It's Wednesday, right?
Yeah, it is indeed Wednesday, my dudes. Alright, this one's going to be an interesting one here. We've got two runners who are very well-versed with the game and have a repertoire of skills underneath their belts. Drum Basher starts off from the winner's bracket, and this is his first match in the tournament, and Ninja Frog was also in winners and maintained a position by defeating Jazz. So whoever wins this is going to be placing into the winners quarterfinals and will go against Dawn. But the other person, the loser, unfortunately, will be bumped down and will have to face off against Nug Runner. This is going to be an intense match.
Oh, Drum Basher missing the second ramp there.
Ninja Frog having a very clean boarding section. Now, both of our runners, I believe, do go for CE skip, so let's see if they can both hit it. Ninja Frog setting up for it. Missing it, but looks like they're going for a second attempt. Drum Basher goes for it, misses it, opts to simply go for skipless. Ninja Frog, attempt number 2. Gets it. That's going to put him ahead. A risky move, but it definitely played off. Due to Drum, unfortunately, missing that second ramp gave him just enough time for him to go for broke on a second attempt and not lose any time or a lead. Drum's going to be playing at a bit of a deficit here, going into the first RNG stage. Wow, the gun truck is really far back.
Wow, that was a really, quick jump off the ledge from Drum Basher there onto the floor. Barely misses the springs.
Yeah, Ninja Frog leaving the gun truck in the dust, clocking out with a 133 for that time. Drum getting a little caught underneath the barrier there. Hopefully he can have a solid truck section. Sticking to the ground on the first turn. And sticking down onto the second turn. Very clean truck section by Drum Basher.
25 seconds here from CE.
I'm curious, Money Matt, have you seen either of these runners play outside of the tournament?
I don't think so.
I've seen a few, and I know for a fact that they are very consistent with a lot of the tricks that they know how to do.
I mean, I would expect Drum's, second place in the dark board, so I mean, definitely got to be consistent there. There's a lot of movement tech.
Oh, absolutely.
In that story.
Absolutely. Ninja Frog had a very clean Bigfoot fight going into Wild Canyon. This Drum setting up for it, getting a red piece at the very beginning, getting a sandy path to the stone statue's head. Looked like he was looking to try to see for a free piece on his way up. Piece 3 where wind is generated. Incredible set.
Yep.
I found him.
1844. Wow.
Very good. Double containers. But there is no storm zone. Won't be seeing the IL set today.
Swirling container. Bit of a rough piece to get his location.
I bet. I'm wondering if piece 3 is going to be a red gate or, center of the 8th pillar.
Center of the 8th, yep.
So if you get a top piece sometimes and you get a bottom piece too, you can always go check over here, especially if it's swirling container.
Yeah, it is definitely a brutal set to have in a race setting like this. Was not very kind to him, unfortunately, but hopefully he can pull it around in the other RNG stages and other speed stages as well. Ninja Frog pulling into Prison Lane. Have to see how well he plays and get himself a really clean time. Make sure he hits both of those gate hops and shaves off as much time going around those corners as possible. in, getting a 1269 on that Eggman 1 fight. Very nice. And Ninja Frog getting a 26 check. Prison Lane does make the first gate hop very cleanly.
I find the first gate hop is a lot easier. Even though that enemy's there to shoot you down, I feel like better camera angle.
Really?
Yeah.
Not gonna lie, I actually find the second gate hop to be a bit more easier, simply because the enemies are already there and laying in wait for you, versus the first gate hop where they sort of drop in from the ceiling. It makes it a little more of a challenge to try to lock onto them. Plus you have to worry about the beetle swinging by and accidentally shooting you off of it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is. Might be the camera angle, but looking pretty clean from both our runners here.
Oh yeah, absolutely. Drum got a 38 check at the elevator, and Ninja Frog, I believe, had one also within that same time range as well. 122 on the final checkpoint. Smooth second jump. And getting a mid 130 time for that prison lane. Very nice. A 135. 401. Going into Metal Harbor. Very nice time. You can tell he's definitely giving it his all. Drum having a little trouble with that corner there, trying to get the early lock-ons out of those enemies. Does get a smooth second gate hop, however. And finishes Prison Lane at a 4:37 on the clock.
Yeah, it's about 36 seconds difference right now between our runners.
A 20 check on that upgrade. Very nice by Ninja Frog.
Such a difficult stage here.
Yeah, Metal Harbor, definitely. It's one of those stages where it's easy to learn, but extremely difficult to master, because just the tiniest things can throw you off or just cause you to take a death and lose a shit ton of time. Really don't want that to happen. Setting up for the missile jump. Gets it cleanly. Before 5 minutes is even on the clock, he's already grabbed a hold of the missile. Drum Basher. Going for pulley skip.
I've never seen that before.
Yep. Yeah, the pulley skip there's an interesting trick. You can do a little clean spin dash off of that little moving platform, and it's a little bit easier if the platform is more towards the back rather than the front.
Gonna have to try that out.
Barely
Interesting strats here.
5:26 on the clock, clocking out of Metal Harbor. He'll be going into the Faker cutscene. Drum's got at least 5 lives right now. Doesn't look like he's grabbing any of the rings that are in his path.
So far, so good.
Grabs just that last little chain, enough to give him just one more extra life. It's literally free, folks. It's literally free.
I think you're the fake hedgehog around here. You're comparing
So yeah,
yourself
about
to
a
me.
33-second difference now between our 2 current runners.
Make you eat those words.
With a 5:59 going into the Faker cutscene. Hopefully Shadow 1 will play nice.
Yeah, so most of that's from CE. About 8 seconds from probably Wild Canyon. So,
Clean 11:22.
race continues.
We are definitely bound to see a lot of high-level skips and plays done throughout the course of this run. Only about a quarter of the way through at this point, and it's already really chock full of clean movement. 11:37.
Gotta get out of here. Find Amy and Tails. Right away.
Alright. Ninja Frog approaching the very first tunnel of Green Forest. Dodges the mushroom. Never want to catch that. Getting ready to set up. Goes for air easy. Lands it beautifully.
Air easy is just too easy for Ninja Frog.
No kidding. Going for the spin dash strat off the loop skip there with a clean camera. Into mini wall run. Smooth as butter execution. Can't get much cleaner than that. Drum going through the first tunnel as well. Also missing the mushroom. Setting up, not opting to go for air Yeezy. Green Ninja Frog choosing not to go for Green Force Wall Run. Very interesting choice. If Drum does go for that, he can definitely save some time here.
For sure, he'll pick up a couple seconds if he gets the wall run first try.
Opting also to not grab the checkpoint.
A little faster, especially if you're confident in your bungee skip.
True. As he makes his way through the final turnaround, Drum Basher also opting to not go for Green Forest Wall Run.
Getting caught up on the rings there.
For a moment
We
there
love
with that spin
ourselves.
dash charge, I almost thought that Ninja Frog was about to try to go for Air Jordan.
Oh, off the tree.
Mm-hmm.
No problem.
Yeah, for those of you who aren't familiar with some of the more flashier, higher level strats in Sonic Adventure 2 speedrunning, one of the tricks is called Air Jordan, where you get by that tree at the very end of this falling platform section, and if you spin dash off of a certain vertice of it, you'll actually get bumped straight up and you won't have to worry about hitting the springs and save around about like half a second at most to a full second. Ninja Frog getting double containers, not a piece you want to get and having to reset while already grabbing the upgrade. He's now outside of the 1024 with twin huts. He has a chance of getting some really nasty new game plus pieces here if he's not careful. Getting under a chimney for his piece 2, knows exactly where he's going for this one.
Yeah, Ninja Frog didn't even check for the ping on the Ghost Train double containers.
Yeah.
Just saw the hint and said, nope, I'm going to reset. But
And getting a place where you can hear the horn. No pings right here at the top of the mountain, so it's going to be over by Church. Drums P1. Very close.
Second skull from the top, or something like that.
Yeah. And from that into Scarecrow's house. Very close to his location.
Gotta expect maybe a King of a Hill, or when you whenever you do this, something bad happens. Oh, a place you can hear the horn.
Place where you can hear
Alright.
the horn. And with no ping there, that means it's going to be over by Church as well. Same P3 for both of our runners. Very interesting. Alright. Getting speed juice right before grabbing the piece. That's funny.
Yeah, I've never understood why they included the speed shoes in the digging part.
Yeah, I never did either. It's an interesting thing to have happen. And what even weirder, the fact that you can get the extra life and you can get the speed shoes, but invincibility isn't an option. I guess they might have felt like that was too broken in coding. Ninja Frog does say hi to Shining and gets a very clean way hop here in Mission Street as Drum Basher is approaching the upgrade.
There's only a couple stages with that invincibility power up.
Yeah, there's a few.
The only ones I can think of are CE and Radical Highway. So both our runners got their upgrades around 22 seconds. Pretty clean there.
Drum Basher also saying hi to Shining.
Of course, you gotta manipulate the cycle.
Clean
The
jump.
global 12-second cycle.
Yeah. So there's really only 2 stages you need to worry about in terms of cycles throughout the course of the game. Well, for major skips anyways. Oh no! Ninja Frog hitting the switch but missing the jump. He's gonna have to take the walk of shame. That will give Drum Basher a chance to catch up.
Yeah, I don't think Drum's gonna make zero cycle because he missed the pillar pause hover jump at the very start there. So maybe a half cycle or first cycle for Drum.
The moment I seen the Mystic Melody prompt come up, I was terrified. Drum Basher, unfortunately, isn't going to make a cycle either, but does still get a clean jump over to the platform.
Yep, gonna get that first cycle.
As Ninja Frog approaches the final turn, Drum going for the hover, making sure he can clip through the side of the street there. And he does land it. Ninja Frog rounding the final turns of the level. Clocking in with a 10:23 on the V1 timer as Drum approaches the end as well. Yeah, Ninja Frog definitely taking the walk of shame. Definitely gave Drum a little bit of time to recover here. Not a lot, but enough for him to make somewhat of a difference. As now our runners are only 24 seconds apart. Third RNG stage of the level, Aquatic Mine. Do we see any free pieces for both our runners?
Inside the mines to be like this. This is gonna be tough.
Fortunately none, and no ping, but he does get a 3 fans piece on the restart. Ninja Frog did luck out a little bit with that one.
Well, it's the hint's not actually the 3 fans, but we do call it 3 fans.
We consider it one. Honorarily.
So yeah, this is a piece you don't want to see, really.
Isn't the correct hint for that, like, by the far wall or something along those lines?
Yeah, I think it's near the far wall, but a lot of people don't pick it up. So a lot of people don't know that because they don't pick up the hint. They pick up the piece, right? But they see the piece, assume it's 3 fans because that's what the other ones are named.
That is a brutal third piece. Ninja Frog getting
Yeah.
a 52.
It's not too bad if you get your sign clips down. If you don't have your sign clips, it's definitely not fun.
Drum definitely saved some time there, closing in a little bit on the gap between the two runners as they dive now into the kart racing stage. So, while they're going through this, Money Matt, how do you feel about both of the runners playing so far?
They're playing pretty cleanly, aside from Ninja Frog taking the walk of shame and Drum going for the skipless CE. I mean, it was a clean skipless CE, but it did put him behind. But other than that, I mean, I'm seeing very little mistakes here. Just, some SA2 things that sometimes are just avoidable because this game is held together with toothpicks and a silly putty.
Yeah. Sloppy code and a little buggy bits here and there. Many of them. Oh, and looks like we have a funny donation joke in the chat. Greetings from Germany, long-time runner, second-time viewer. I am donating because my cancer has died from viewer. Incredible. It's surprising how this stage loads compared to a lot of the others. For the longest time, runners had been trying to find a way to actually skip sections of Route 101 or Route 280, or just skip the levels entirely, but unfortunately they can't. And when you're in the level, although the parts of the stage actually load in visually, the way the stages load in is sort of like a chunk-by-chunk basis. So if you were to fly off, even though you can see the platform, you won't be able to actually land on it.
Waiting for the day where we get a nice skip. So my theory, this is a tinfoil hat theory. Follow me on this journey, right? The reason Desert is so hard is not that the stages are too hard or any more difficult. I mean, there's a little ramp up in difficulty, but it's this kart stage break. Players, I feel like they ease back a little bit. They get a little break. They're not. They're like the switch has been turned off.
Throws
and then
them
they
off their
go
groove.
right into the desert, thrown off the rhythm. Techniques from the underworld. Long-time ruler, first-time watcher. I'm donating because floating stone above a moon is my son, and I'm proud of him.
And greetings from Austria, longtime runner. Have to say, enjoying the tournament with epic skills from the runners and wish them a lot of good luck, but my donations towards Originality's Choice. Oh, well, thank you. I'll have to figure out what I want to put that towards then. Alright, both runners now diving into the second half of the run, starting off in the desert part. Hidden Base. Now this stage can be very punishing or very interesting.
Ninja Frog almost getting the full hop.
Opting obviously to take the second strap, but Drumbasher does indeed get pull hop. Gets through the break in the walls there, and might be on cycle to land on those pillars very cleanly. Definitely saving a fair margin of time compared to his opponent here.
Oh yeah, it looks like they're cutting down the time differential to 10 seconds or so based on this RTA. We're seeing a difference in routes here from bottom to top.
Goes for the pause hover and gets it as well. That is a very difficult jump to get. Looks like that kart racing stage might have been just what Drumbasher needed to recollect his thoughts and get his head back in the game, as he's playing very well here. A 106 check and a 1012 check on that. Drum is definitely in the lead in terms of this stage, and we're practically RTA synced back up as Drum has pulled back into it.
Drum doesn't even need the third pause hover. Schmoovin'.
Absolutely schmoovin'. He is schmoovin' and groovin'.
Yeah, he was. I think Drum was behind RTA and then caught up. 9 seconds difference now. Making up that CE.
Talk about a comeback.
That was a little tough.
A 138 as well. Very impressive. Alright. Pyramid Cave time. Both runners are blasting their way through the first tunnel section. 12 check for Drum, and a 12 check for Ninja Frog. Neck and neck. Gets a clean mock bounce, just narrowly landing onto the pillar there. Taking the light dash chain. Hitting the enemy. Ninja Frog unfortunately falling off, taking a death, not knowing what to do for a second and hesitating. Thinking of restarting, but realizing that he hit the checkpoint, it'd be faster to just simply take the death. That's going to give Drum the chance to definitely catch up and might even reclinch this victory if he plays through this stage smoothly. Setting up for the first door skip. Missing it. Second try. Getting it.
Second
Ninja
try,
Frog.
second door skip. Fans are in disbelief.
Brutality. Ninja Frog finally getting hold of the bounce bracelet upgrade. Drum taking a quick second to make sure he hit that checkpoint. Not getting up there on the first one, but does get it on the second. Sets up for snake skip, goes for it, and lands it without flaw. Ninja Frog going for the door skip as well. Very smooth execution. Ninja Frog getting a little bit caught up on the side of the wall there. Playing a little risky here as Drum goes for the gravity trick and does get it. Nails it. 137.77 coming out of Pyramid Cave story style. That is a really impressive time.
Huh, no problem.
Ninja Frog rounding the final turn here. Having a little trouble trying to get around it.
SA2 camera.
Falling off, having to take a super bounce just to get back up. It seems like the kart racing stage might have given Drumbasher powers, but it might have unfortunately affected Ninja Frog's play. Getting Sniper P1 for Drum as well. Doing red box clip to get to it. Smooth movement. Getting the piece 1 and taking the death strat. Not even needing to grab a ring. That confident in his abilities. Taking some death strats here. Looking to get a good P2, but he gets it after only one death strat. Getting Nape of the Neck. Piece you don't see very often, but still very good nonetheless. Waiting around to get the hint. Getting Wandering Ghost P3 for the green room. Ninja Frog grabbing the upgrade as well. Going for his P1, trying to do red box clip, does get out of bounds. Drum Basher approaching his piece 3.
The sniper. This is a good first piece.
And Drum is out of Death Chamber with a 1756. He has taken a huge lead now over Ninja Frog. He's gonna have to hope for a good set. Getting a yellow ping. Is it also Nape of the Neck? No, it's Roasted Keys.
Roasted Keys.
You'll love to see it in piece 3 above Omo Chow. That is a hallway piece between red and green, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, it's closer to the green side. Green path, really. Green machine.
Ghost.
There's a couple ways you can get to it. You can booty clip, you can just run to it, or you can red box clip.
Yeah, Death Chamber, despite it being a bit claustrophobic in terms of like all of the things that are scattered around the stages and the tight corridors, there's a lot of very optimal movement and interesting tricks that you can use to navigate around the stage much more easier. Drum Basher does get a clean hit here to get the hourglass setting up for this KBB1 cycle. Can he get it? Gets the first hit in as Ninja Frog loads in, gets the second hit. Going for the third, he has to hit this last one. And he gets it. Clean 1 cycle. Ninja Frog setting up. Does get cap boost. Barely gets a hold of the ghost. Drum now going into Egg Golem with an 1837. Ninja Frog gets the first hit. Drum Basher opting to simply take a restart at the very beginning, going for profit bounces.
Nothing wrong with that. Slow the Egg Golem down. Get the profit bounces in a little easier. Navigates around the arm.
And gets a clean 2 clean profit bounces off of that. Getting to the third, now it's just head bonk attacks. Smooth sailing for the rest of the fight. Does he go for the arm strat? Yes, he does. Gets the hit cleanly. Ninja Frog also trying to go for the profit bounces, unfortunately missing it.
Nice try, Rocky.
Getting first hit. Trying to go for super bounces, unfortunately missing the platform's edge. If I remember correctly, it's only a 3-frame window to get that super bounce off that ledge, but it's definitely easier to get a poverty bounce if Egg Golem strikes down one of the platforms next to it. But he's definitely having some trouble. Finally getting in his second hit, now he's got to go for his third. Does get a bounce, but doesn't get the sort of horizontal movement he was looking for. A little bit of a wonky third hit there by bouncing off of that. Drum Basher also not hitting the Quan, opting to not go for right side either. Ninja Frog going for the fourth hit. He gets it. Does he go for the arm strat? He does. And he gets the final hit. Drum Basher clipping. It gets wager boxed for the second try. Not going for right side on the second attempt either. Taking a third death. If Ninja Frog could hit the Quan, he can definitely save some time back from what he's lost. Drum now going for his third attempt at Bofa. Does finally get it. Third time's the charm as he's passing out of bounds on his way to the goal ring. Now it's
Even
Ninja.
if Ninja Frog hits the Quan, Drum will still be ahead. And Ninja Frog entered the stage right as Drum was clipping out as far as their respective times go.
Yeah, apparently he's a 42.5 second time difference ahead, just coming out of that Egg Golem boss fight. But we have seen a lot of things happen in this tournament, a lot of upsets, a lot of surprises. So it's not over till it's over.
It's very true. As our Don Sr. says in chat, there's still a lot more to go. You got the Kirby skip, FR skip,
CGSS.
Yeah, I just call that Kirby skip. There's so much to say. CGSS. Oh. I need like a soundboard button, for that. But that's the unofficial name, just the Money Man name for it.
I gotta do better next
As
time.
Drum Basher clocks out at a 20:52, he does hit in the back of the goal ring. In fact, as Ninja Frog flies through space making his way, it looks like he's shooting to the rhythm of the music that he's listening to.
There's nothing else to do when you're floating except shoot, so you might as well.
Diving into Meteor Herd, first RNG piece in front of the shortcut rocket. That is
Left
a very
side,
good. He
right
gets
side?
the close one.
Left side, not the IL side.
Ninja Frog does hit the back of the goal ring. No trouble there. Does not get leg mud. Getting 2 versus 1 for his piece 2. What a phenomenal thing to get from his location. Drum Basher now only needing 1 more piece.
Bottom piece?
Cage in a container. What a
Wow.
phenomenal set here in Meteor Herd. That is
What a set.
incredible timing. You cannot ask for a better set than that. Except for maybe the IL set.
Yeah, that's a top tier set right there.
This is perfect.
Especially having to check for the 3 tanks and then going to get the 3 tanks hint. Oh, and being right there.
Ninja Frog getting on something strong. I've heard that this piece can give some pretty unforgiving sets, so hopefully it's not too terrible to him.
Maybe we'll see the Underworld Sun. Nope.
Between the Moon and Stars for his piece 2.
Very well. If that's how you want to play,
Yeah, it's gonna be up top.
take it from you.
Drum Basher pulling into the roost by getting the first hit off on. As Ninja Frog approaches his piece.
I never lose.
Try digging while watching the stars. And knowing exactly which one to go for on that. Very clean.
Yep.
Alright. 22-15 coming out of Meteor Herd for Ninja Frog. And Drum in the 2140s going in for Crazy Gadget. Now we've seen Crazy Gadget be pretty unforgiving and threw some curveballs in some of our runners' faces throughout the course of this tournament. Let's see how they work against CGSS, if they can nail it.
Indeed.
Drum Basher is getting set up to do it. Going for free cam box hover by the looks of it. Does he do the Deku method or go for broke?
Oh, the Deku method. Let's go.
And he's out of bounds. First try. Can he make it to the goal ring?
Oh, yeah. Ooh,
Taking a death.
little
He
too
missed
far
it.
out.
Brutal. You hate to see that happen. And
I think
because
he
he went
could've-
all the way. Oh, you were
Yeah, I
saying?
think he could have homing attacked a little earlier there and made it. So like when I do when I've seen people do the pause, like you homing attack at that first wall, or like bounce attack at the first wall and then homing attack at the second wall. But gets it clean here.
Second attempt, very clean. It did unfortunately cost him around about 10 seconds due to that loss. But Ninja Frog has 5 chances to score CGSS as well. If he can get it first try, he'll save a little bit of that time back. Also setting up for free cam box hover. Does he also do the Deku method? He does not. He goes for broke with it, and he is out of bounds on the first try. Can he reach the goal ring?
Oh, he's looking good, Ninja Frog. Looking good. Knows
He
exactly
does.
how to navigate that out of bounds.
And unfortunately, Drum tried to set up for the Eggman 2 manip there, but unfortunately lost a few seconds because of the loss that he had to face there. Broke out of it. If Ninja Frog can get a clean manip, he can save a couple more seconds here on Drum Basher as we go into the final stage for Drum. Can he do FR skip first try? If he can, he has secured himself a victory, but if not, he has definitely given his opponent a chance to catch up and or surpass him leading into the final boss.
I mean, FR has claimed just as I'm, speaking. FR claims another soul,
Unfortunate.
another
Taking the
Sonic life.
And due to not getting the checkpoint there, he ended up having to take a restart. Some very tight bounces there, but he does get the angle that he's looking for. He is looking a bit low. Might be going for fast fall on this one. Ninja Frog now pulling into Final Rush. He is indeed going for fast fall.
Looks in clean as long as he's got the height.
Now Ninja Frog is also skewed gravity out of bounds.
Yes, this is for quarters. Winner goes to quarters. Winner's quarters.
Yep,
And
the
then
winner's
loser
quarterfinals.
goes to losers round 4.
Yeah, where they will be facing off against Nug Runner, who was actually put there by the runner from the next match that's going to be coming up, actually, which was Emerald. But Drum does, in fact, have enough height to reach it, clocking at 24:45, getting out of Final Rush. Ninja Frog, the end is in sight for him. It definitely looks like he has enough height to reach it, but it's all going to come down to Shadow 2 here. Drum is going to have to flub it up if he wants to give Ninja Frog a chance at recovering on this. Otherwise, it could potentially seem like Drug might win this.
Yeah, so we're 13 seconds here. I mean, Shadow can do some funky things.
And he goes first hit, getting the timing, does get the second hit. Third hit, getting a little cocky on that fourth one. He falls out of bounds, does need a chaos control. If Ninja Frog can get a clean fight on this, he might have it. Drum missing the final hit, but does get a bounce on it, nailing it. 25:08 on the clock. Does not look like Ninja Frog is going to get it in time. That is a GG's to Drum Basher on a victory, his first match of the tournament, and securing his position in the winners quarterfinals. Congratulations. Very good race. So many surprises, so many twists and turns, and my god, this was a hell of a match. GG's also to Ninja Frog for a 25-16. Only 8 seconds separating these runners. Phenomenal.
I do believe we have time for interviews. I'm not sure if we'll get it. We'll see if...
Oh yeah, we have time for interviews if our runners would like to pop in and tell us their thoughts on the match. Let's see.
Yeah, I mean, that was just such a good race. I'm kind of not even sure what to say here.
The energy is electric in this stream right now. Ninja Frog, Drum Basher, welcome. GG's on your victory, Drum Basher. You have secured yourself a place in quarterfinals. How are you feeling?
I don't know how I managed to win that one. So I normally don't look at the stream, but I managed to just accidentally catch that. I believe if I saw correctly, Ninja Frog was 401 out of Prison Lane, and I was 437. So I was like, oh great.
Yeah, Ninja Frog hit CE skip at the very beginning of the first stage. He missed it the first time, but because you missed the second ramp, he had enough time to go back and get it a second time, which he actually did nail it. And that was just enough time for him to get much of a lead over you. But everything was flying pretty smooth up until around about Egg Golem. Ninja Frog, what happened during Egg Golem?
I don't know. I don't know what to say. This is the second race that this happened, and I've practiced it a fuck ton, and I did it perfectly before this race, and I don't know. Yeah, I don't know what to say. I focused on it during the race, and I don't know what was going wrong.
That's
my honest-
unfortunate. Sorry to hear that happened, of course. You still played very well, you had very clean movement, and a lot of skips were nailed throughout the whole course of it. Sometimes just those two bosses can be a nightmare for us in a tournament setting.
Yeah, I look forward to watching this back. I definitely didn't expect it to be close. I was like, oh, Ninja Frog's going to get a 23, I need to get a 23. And then it kind of just got like worse and worse. And it ended with a 25:08. I thought there's no chance.
No, I was playing terrible. I made. I don't know. You're ridiculously consistent. I was expecting to lose. I didn't. I felt so lucky with CE skip. I'm honestly like, next time if we end up racing again, I'm just like, I gotta learn, like consistent or like be better at CE, and then I can just like we'll race you with all the same strats. I think that would be fun. But yeah, it was well deserved. You had worse RNG too, and I executed my RNG bad. It was just like, I just felt like the whole time, like I feel like this is like a petty way to say it, but I just felt like you deserved the win. I just like I was watching. I probably shouldn't have been watching stream as much as I was, but just like I felt like you were playing so well with with the mistakes you were making. So
yeah,
it is.
Yeah, I'm definitely kind of upset about the crazy gadget and final rush mistakes I made just with the I don't like deaths in each of them. If it wasn't for that, I would have finished. Of course, if I'd played Shadow 2 correctly as well, only plus a minute to PB, I would have taken that. And even if I had lost, I would have been like, yeah, that's totally fine.
Yeah.
So yeah, it's just, we both kind of tripped over the finishing line.
Yeah, we had
at least it sounds like it was really close right at the end, especially since I got a 23 Shadow 2.
Oh my god.
It was close the entire time. So, other than the CE skip, you caught up. Drum caught up like through Mission Street, and then there was about 15 seconds there, and then really Drum took over in Death Chamber or Hidden Base into Death Chamber. Really.
Yeah, I got a 138 IGT Hidden Base. That was cool.
Yeah, that was ridiculous.
Yeah, I've been learning IL pole hop, and I'm pretty okay at it because you have so much setup time. You can get it pretty reasonably. Death Chamber, I was on for like an incredibly executed Death Chamber because my piece one was Sniper, and I did the whole thing without collecting any rings, and I died with 17 seconds on the clock. So I played that so well, and then I got Wandering Ghost, and I managed to screw up entering Green Room, and so I wasted at least 5 seconds collecting that piece.
Yeah, you
It
both
looks
had
like I
the
was
same
kind of saved by the 31 meteor hurt though.
Yeah, that set was insane. Chat was popping off at that at the pieces that you got. Shortcut rocket 2 versus 2 and 1, and then and
Engaging a container, yeah, excellent. Yeah, and so I only won by 7 seconds. So after, I suppose I did have pretty poor RNG up until that point. So I guess I got saved by it.
Your Death Chamber wasn't pretty bad either, because you did have a fairly decent set there.
Yeah, with better execution, that would have been like a 44. I feel like in that case, at least the execution for collecting Sniper, I think that was at least worthy of a 44, so it was just average RNG.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, absolutely.
So not too much more to say for this match going on. I will play Dawn. So so I've had the run back against Ninja Frog, where won again. I've now got the run back against Dawn, and I'm going to need to play better than this. But I do have potential. Maybe I needed a bit more warm up time, and I will have more because my match against Dawn will be Friday 2 p.m. So I will have a bit more warm up time. Hopefully I'll be able to get something at least closer to a 22 in that run.
Well, you did play very, very well. GG's once again on your victory. And Ninja Frog, I do want to note, though, unfortunately, though you did lose this match, you're not completely out of the tournament. You will be bopping down into the loser's bracket, but because you're not completely out, you'll have to face off against Nug Runner. How are you feeling just right now? Do you feel confident about going into that match?
Yeah, I mean, I don't know too much about Nug's times, but I know Nug's a pretty decent runner and really good at mech, so I'm not like expecting to win going in, but
he's quite good at tournaments as well. Like
yeah,
he's had some really good race results.
So it's gonna be hopefully a good race as well.
Well, we're looking forward to seeing that match when it comes. Once again, of course, GG's to both of our runners. That was quite a show, and we hope that everybody else here that is watching is going to stick around because we do have more matches coming up. We still have the match of Epic Frog Skater versus Emerald coming up next, followed by Tethys versus Huga, and Deku versus Bloom to end things off. So make sure that you stick around and stay tuned for more speedrunning action here on Sacer. Until then, we'll see you shortly.
All right, hello, welcome back to HST. We have another match going on here. Winners round 4. We have Epic Frog Skater versus Emerald. I'm It's Champo, and I'm joined here by the one, the only Deku. Deku needs a moment, so sorry. But
Hi.
there you are. Hi, sorry.
Yeah, welcome to Emerald versus Frog Skater. We're really close in PB, so this is gonna be a sick match.
Yeah, really close in PB, upper pools match as always, winner round 4. Just about everything in this match is going to be extremely stacked. I'm so looking forward to this race.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
And we see Frog with the Knuckles theme, and Emerald without a theme. It's so sad.
It's so sad. We love a good Knuckles theme.
Yeah. Yeah, the runners should be starting shortly.
Can't imagine it'll be too much longer. And oh, there we go. Perfect timing.
Yep. Yeah, a little background on Epic Frog Skater. He recently got his 22. He's also been on like really good paces, but he is a bit inconsistent sometimes. But Emerald is a bit more like a consistent type of guy. Always just, I guess, the 23s. So we'll see a bit of like more inconsistent stuff for Frog and like more consistent stuff for Emerald, which is like a difference in the two play styles, which is cool to see.
Yeah, each of these runners definitely has a positive that will contrast with the other one's positive. It's going to make for an interesting match. So we have both runners coming up to see. Skip over here, and okay, Frog Skater gets it. Both runners get it. Frog Skater does it first, actually, because I believe he did not do a pause buffer, but it is pretty much neck and neck. We got a double CE skip. You'll love to see it.
Yeah, this is sick already.
Yeah, this is gonna be a race. This is gonna be a, ooh.
Emerald stuck to the ground.
That's unfortunate. Yeah, so this is already going to be one of those races that's just really good from the very beginning. I also feel like, because, like mentioned before, both of these runners are just so close in PB, skill level, etc., and have so many strengths and weaknesses that balance each other out, that I think that this is going to be one of those races where quite literally every little second matters. Unless there's going to be some huge mistakes being made, we're going to see this lead probably be traded back and forth several times. Probably at least until mid. And there goes the chat popping off with all the Emerald emotes. The Emerald fan base has arrived. They are never late.
Yeah, they do be showing up a lot for the Emerald matches. So love to see the support.
Yeah, shoutouts to the Emerald emotes too, by the way. They're so good.
Cool.
Alright, we got a clean Bigfoot coming from both runners over here.
Yep, Emerald getting 2 frames off frame perfect. So that's a really nice time.
And Frog Skater only off by 7 frames. Still relatively even.
Yeah. Yeah, hopefully they get the same RNG also.
Oh!
Emerald! Oh my god, look at that Elsa!
Oh,
okay,
not the IL set. Close though. Emerald getting 2 free pieces, kind of missing between the stone statues, or is it just the one that floats around? It's the one that floats around.
Yeah, into the 6 pillars.
In front of the double.
Getting crazy stuff.
They both got insane fucking sets. Okay, they're even. Holy crap. Okay, so I think Emerald got a slightly better set than Frog Skater. Unfortunately, that second freebie piece kind of messed him up a little bit. So that did give Frog the chance to catch up just a little bit. But both of those sets were absolutely freaking cracked.
Yeah, those were such good sets. Yeah, only 0.31 apart. It's just such a close race.
How can this be such a close and amazing race already, and we're not even through Eggman 1 yet?
Yeah, it only gets better from here.
No, really, it does. Alright, Emerald pulling ahead by at least a second here, so we're seeing the lead get traded once again over here, because I believe Eggman 1 was giving Frog a little bit of trouble. Now we're loading in Prison Lane. Now it's all up to mech movement here and the gate hops.
Yeah, Emerald's biggest strength, I would say, is his mech movement.
His mech movement is definitely very clean.
Yep. Yeah, he always gets really nice times in Hidden Base and Prison Lane. Definitely one of his best stages.
Yeah, and admittedly, I don't know as much about Frog's gameplay and where his strengths and weaknesses lie. I can say for Emerald, though, like you were saying earlier, he's definitely got good consistency, and I also would like to say that his movement is very, very clean. It's not very often where he'll get like caught in like a corner or something, he knows how to kind of avoid those in the most optimal way. So we're not going to see
Yeah.
like any SA2 movement jank from Emerald's side, as far as I know, at least.
Yeah, it's definitely like very clean runner.
Yeah, and given that you said recently that Frog did get his 22, which congrats by the way, I have no doubts that Frog is probably the same way, with pretty much clean, almost spot-on movement. I have no doubts about it.
Yeah, the prison line looks really clean from both. They should be around the same pace, I believe. Maybe Emerald's a bit farther ahead, by like a second.
Yeah, at the moment it... At the moment, it doesn't really seem like anything out of the ordinary. This kind of seems just like your average top-level runner prison lane from both sides over here. Very clean. Only finishing within just about a second of each other, too. And getting low 130s as well. They are
133 is a time that only very few people would complain with. Probably only one person would complain with, to be honest.
they're both playing out of their minds.
Yeah.
I'm always afraid to speak. I'm always afraid to commentate on this.
Ooh, Emerald messing up under loop a bit. Does get it very nicely. Rockstar looks really clean. Should look at an 18 upgrade. Let's see if he gets that. Oh, gets the stick. Not quite the 18, but still really clean.
Yeah, so Frog is still looking to be about ahead of Emerald, as Emerald got a 20 upgrade, so roughly about a second ahead here.
Still so close.
Again, assuming clean movement and everything, I don't really expect. Oh wait, actually, no, I stand corrected. We got Holy Skip from Frog over here, and he nails it.
Let's go, Frog.
Yeah, so Frog might be pulling closer to Emerald's time once again. I don't know if this is going to be enough for him to take the lead again, but if not, definitely. Yeah, it is?
I think so. They're still so close.
True, this is almost an RTA sync, and Frog's timer is a few seconds behind, so.
Yeah.
Kind of depends on the loop skip coming up here. Depends which version you're going for here. See, Emerald, he's going from low. That's that.
Yeah, they seem to do about the same thing.
Yeah.
Wow. 510 and 511. These are actually like really good paces. Both runners could be on PB pace, but I mean, they still have so much of the run going for it ahead, but this is still like a really good pace.
And Frog taking the lead once again. We're trading on and off over here.
Frog stretching a little bit.
As we're loading into the double faker cutscene, I gotta say, Deku, are you scared of commentators cursing either of these runners? Also, an internet connection is required.
Yeah, I have commentators cursed before, and it doesn't feel great. I hope I don't do that again.
No one wants to commentators curse, especially not with a run that's absolutely insane. Or, actually, even better, 2 runs that are this insane.
Yeah. Doesn't get better than that.
Alright, relatively clean Shadow 2 from Emerald. And a little bit cleaner of a Shadow... Sorry, did I say Shadow 2? I meant Shadow 1. And even a little cleaner of a Shadow 1 coming from Frog as well.
Yeah, Emerald does a little different strat on Shadow 1 that gets him a bit slower times than Frog, but yeah, I think he's like more consistent with that one.
Yeah, plus after... Oh, also Emerald fans are popping off in the chat now.
Yeah,
this is his moment.
Popping off.
Blows up. But yeah, I mean, I don't blame going for a more consistent strat for Shadow 1, because as we've seen in this tournament so much lately, Shadow just likes to be in the air, and he likes to really take his time while jumping up there, so I don't blame the consistency. He can really just be an absolute asshole about it. Alright, let's go.
Ooh, Emerald with the air easy. Let's see if Frog does the same, and he goes for it.
Easy.
Wow. Easy. These runners are just playing so well right now.
I feel like we're watching the same runner, just with like one being a little, like a few seconds delayed behind the other.
Yeah.
This is insane.
34 check from Frog. This is not a bad time at all, considering he didn't restart also.
I wish we could see these runners splits here. That would be so right?
Yeah. Yeah, Emerald goes for Moonshot, as Frog goes for Fast Run, I know that. So we'll see a faster variant, Frog. Both runners just get it so nicely.
Wow!
That was beautiful. Yeah, Frog will be saving time due to the faster ball run variant. But I'm sure Emerald will be happy with getting this Moonshot still, not failing.
I need you to understand, as a lower level runner here, watching these two top level runners duke it out here and be so ridiculously close to each other even after Green Forest. This is blowing my freaking mind, Deku. My mind has exploded. And we're not even through early game yet.
Yeah, these higher level runners are just put on such a great show. You love to see it.
And I can't root for one or the other here, to be honest. They're both on such good runs. We are coming up to one big hill, though, which is always scary. So Emerald getting... Oh!
Same
Yo, are we gonna get mirrored sets over here? We're gonna get some
That would
mirrored
be
sets.
super hype.
Pumpkin Family, alright. Decent piece. Ghost Train Station, alright. Both
I'm
having the
getting the
same
better
area.
piece.
Yeah, relatively both in the same area.
Yeah.
So we'll begin his piece first. Okay, we got a 50-50 here, but he probably
Let's
has
go
a good
to
idea
church
where it
one
is.
first.
Bearded Mountain also going to church?
Ooh, gets rewarded, Emerald. I would have gone for the closer one. Like, Emerald goes for the further one, which you don't usually see people do. But he does get it, so that's good for him.
Well, Emerald ahead by 1 second over here. Also, they weren't exactly the same sets aside from the P1, but they were in all the same, just about all the same locations too. So
Yeah, this is true.
the difference between these sets was arguably pretty minimal. And I mean, I think Frog lost a few more seconds than Emerald.
Yeah, that was definitely worse, but like not that much.
Yeah, and you know what? Making popcorn is such a good idea for this run. I should have done that.
Yeah, I regret not doing that.
Everyone go get some popcorn. It's a good idea. Right?
Yeah.
Saying hi to Shining. Also saying hi to Shining over here. Right? And it is now a race to the zero cycle. Alright. Got the double weight hop. We got the pause hover over here on Emerald. So Emerald is on zero cycle pace. And I have no doubt that Frog will be as well.
Ooh, that was kind of close.
Yeah, little bit tighter of a jump than Emerald had to make, but still making it, still keeping up with the cycle.
Yeah.
It's just too cracked.
Really are.
I don't know how to process this. They're in Mission Street, like, in 8.5 minute mark. That's insane. Emerald got caught by the Mystic Melody statue there for a moment, and I think I saw that in a previous race where the runner got caught up on that, and it screwed them up. It kind of like screwed up how they moved. But
yeah,
regardless, made it through. Emerald did make zero cycle, and so did Frog.
yeah,
We have a
both
double
zero cycle. Yeah, this race gets better and better.
No, really, it does. I don't know what to say. I'm really worried that this race will just make me sad at some point. Something's gonna happen. I'm gonna be sad because I don't want to see either of these runners have any big mistakes from such a good run.
Yeah, and yeah, we're coming onto Aquatic Line, which has been mean to some of our runners, but hopefully Aquatic Line will be nice to both of these. Nice.
Yeah. Yeah, and it looks like the chat is kind of agreeing here. We're getting some rage emotes in chat on it.
Yeah, everyone
Runner
play for these
sides.
runners.
This game can just turn on you at any given moment. It's the scariest freaking thing in the world.
Yeah, let's see if we see some three pieces.
I didn't expect the inside of the mines to be
I
like
don't,
this.
I didn't see any.
This is gonna be
No, I don't see any on Emerald's side. He is taking a reset.
Yeah, an opening will restart. Ooh, Emerald struggling. Does get a piece, I think though.
We got some green picks. Emerald, unfortunately, is going to be losing piece to those restarts.
Both
Getting in
runners
front
get
of.
the same piece again.
Okay. Oh, they both did get.
Frog
They got
three
near the far
fans.
wall, I think.
In the skull fans.
Oh
This
my.
set is crazy.
Oh dear God! Both of these runners got kind of
Wait,
insane sets. Oh, the
there's
Emerald.
no way they got the same set.
I don't. Did they get the same set?
I didn't
Wait.
see Emerald get 3 fans, but he has Beast 3, so I guess he did.
I mean, he did. Yeah, he did get. He got. I believe he got the furthest one. I think it's like near the wall or something like that. I don't know.
Yeah, Emerald was also out of the 1024, but wow,
Holy.
like, same set, bro.
Alright. So, for once, I'm glad both runners are loading into Mission Street at the same time because I already need a break from all of that. I've already popped off on every single stage in this freaking run, and we just got into Route 101. Like everyone, go take a break, go get some water, go make popcorn. You literally have like 2 minutes.
You gotta make popcorn.
Seriously, you have 2 minutes. Go make popcorn right now. And listen, if it half pops, that's fine. Half pop popcorn is actually pretty based. Just go get popcorn. Also, while we have a chance, can we also get some any updates on if there's how their splits are looking?
I know that 946 is 21 pace, so both runners are doing big runs.
21 pace. I think I see Don saying that both of them are also on like low 22. So some are like low 22, high 21 pace over there. Which if we could see another runner get a 21 in this tournament, how insane! How freaking insane!
One of these two runners can PB. That would be just mind blowing.
Yeah, that really would. And I believe it's Emerald. Alright, I know you said Frog got a 22. I think Emerald has a 23.
No, Emerald does a 22,
Oh, he does?
20x. I don't remember the last number.
My bad. I am not good with these. Okay, so we have both 22s here. Pretty sick. That is, I did watch not last night, but I did watch him the night before too, and he had a really good run that was almost on pace. I think it took an unfortunate turn at the end, but yeah. Yo, let's go! We got popcorn in the commentator's corner. Let's go!
Yeah.
Let's go! I better have butter and salt. Thank you, events committee, for the popcorn. Much appreciated. Alright, well, everyone turn off your microwaves now. Your popcorn is done, whether it's done or not. We are finishing up Route 101 here. Frog Skater is finishing Route 101 with about a 7-second lead over Emerald here. We are now entering the mid-game. This is where things are really going to start picking up, even more so than they already have.
Yeah, Desert is just the place where if you take a death, you usually lose over 20 seconds. Like, any death in Desert just costs so much time. So, if we're gonna see the lead change, it's gonna be here in Desert. Yeah, hopefully we see a clean Desert from both. That would be the dream.
I'm guessing both runners are looking to set up for I have to imagine. Yeah, Frog whiffing both of the applause hovers and opting for a backup. I'm probably going for the corner over here. Emerald getting his pull hop. Can he make it?
Getting IL pull hop also, which is double frame perfect, so that's really hard to do.
Alright, so Emerald hitting that is enough to put him ahead both a little bit by RTA and probably going to give him a good advantage in loadless as well.
Pretty sure he's still behind, but still closing the gap by a lot. And Epic Frog Skater goes for lower row. This row only saves 0.5 seconds, and yeah, I got stuck on the door, so I don't think it saved them time, but that still looks really cool.
Neither runner got the checkpoint. I hate that. I hate that so much. Why are you guys giving me a heart attack like that? Please get the checkpoint. Oh
I mean,
no.
there aren't really many places you can die there, but yeah,
Listen,
it's really
it's
not that
SA2.
broken that.
It's SA2. I'm not gonna risk it. As far as we know, we could find what's the equivalent of melon skip in hidden base, and it will happen in a race.
Yeah, I guess that can happen.
Yeah, I don't underestimate SA2 in any capacity anymore. I've learned not to do that.
And yeah, Frog not doing the pause over for that last one, but just decided to do it without a pause. That was interesting. You can
Yeah,
definitely make those hovers without pausing, but you gotta be good on your double tap.
Yeah, and I actually started trying to do that entire area without the pause hovers in my room, just because I know it can be really easy to whiff pause hovers sometimes, and that especially is not a good place to whiff them. If you miss that first one and you started turning like to the left or you were early or something, you're going straight into the sand.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm also not the biggest fan of that section. But yeah, entering Pyramid Cave, this is actually, I believe, to be Frog's best stage. His PB is like a 123, which is ridiculous.
No
He's
shot.
really good at this stage.
Oh,
I'm
Emerald
really
got
excited
thrown
to see
off.
this one.
Got thrown off of the wall by the tunnel just a little. You hate to see it. Some of the tunnels, they're a bit of a pain in the ass.
Yep. And yeah, Frog did a little optimization on that mock bounce, letting go of A at the perfect time to manipulate his height. You love to see it, just showing his complete mastery of the stage.
We got a clean first door skip from Frog, and I have no doubts the second door skip will be the same. Also, same for Emerald over here. Yep.
Nice,
Be
first
clean.
try. Hopefully
Right.
Emerald will do the same.
Oh!
Undercharged a little, I believe.
Dang,
Just get
you
on the
hate to
second
see it.
try. Yep.
Oh, almost got some love and support from Naboo right there. Unfortunately, we do not want to see some love and support because love and support in this game is kind of slow.
Yeah. There's the one checkpoint from again, get snake skip too, so this should be like a 125 or yeah, definitely a sub 130. Struggling a little
insane.
there. It's a super bounce. Coming onto the last grab bounce. Does get it. Wow, that was super clean at 126.
I think that has to have been one of the cleanest pyramid caves I've ever seen. Like, there was just no hesitation for any part of this. Oh, Emerald misses that last bounce right there. Goes for it again.
Oh.
Okay, he's good, he's good. He's just opting to take the regular way, which is like... Oh.
No,
Oh,
just trying his best to give us a little heart attack here.
That camera was just not being nice to him. Yeah, he's just opting to just jump through these.
Yeah, you just want to get out of there. I
Right.
respect him for that.
I did not see Frog's first piece. Oh no, he accidentally breaks the...
That was red
He's
body. And yeah, it just decides to restart. Just fire dance.
That's really rough. We're already outside the 1024. He does get restart to roast the keys though!
Oh my god, let's go, Frog.
Alright, I'm gonna keep an eye on Emerald's side over here. Emerald doesn't seem to be getting 3 pieces, but gets embarrassing plays.
Nice.
Good piece 1.
And yeah, Frog will need to do this part that for us. Hopefully he gets a piece 3 that's close, but usually you get a green piece 3 which is really slow here, and he does.
Dead strat from Emerald. And alright, now we're dead stratting. We're seeing if we could get a piece 2. Do we have any bugs in chat?
Okay, no, I was just thinking of that.
Oh, Emerald's getting kind of rolled over here with the P2s. Oh no. Oh no, this... Oh no, you hate to see it. Dead chamber.
Oh no, Emerald.
And huge black... Okay, huge black wall is not the worst piece.
That's kind of close from here.
But now the problem is that the P3 could really honestly just screw Emerald over. Overall, I think that chamber has not been the nicest to either runner, but Emerald is definitely kind of getting the shittier end of that stick. Oh, okay, flying fish swimming in the sand. That's not the worst
it could
piece
have been way worse.
Yeah, unfortunately, his P2 luck was definitely not good, but after he ran out of those lives, the game was at least a little nice to him with the pieces he did end up getting. He is struggling to kind of get key over here, does get it. This has definitely put a bigger gap between these two runners, with Emerald falling 20 seconds behind. But this race is so far from over.
Yeah, a little fun fact about that piece too. You can actually grab it out of bounds, and if Emerald knew, he could have saved a little time there. But the way he got the piece was still fine.
Oh, nice. Oh, well,
Yeah,
yeah, it
he
makes
can
sense. It's
really
not like a
clip
dig
and
piece or anything, so it makes sense you can grab it out of bounds.
yeah, if you like stand on the cages out of bounds, you can do a punch and grab it out of bounds.
Cool.
Which
Alright.
yeah, I guess would have saved Emerald some time, but yeah.
Frog got cat boost with or clean one cycle. Emerald
Yep,
also
that was
getting
pretty
cat
hard.
boost. So I don't expect anything less on his side. Frog is now coming up to Egg Golem. What strats are we gonna see? Alright, looks like we're gonna see a super bounce for first hit. Are we gonna resort to profit after this? No, we're just going for straight super bounces. Does
Yeah,
miss it a little bit, unfortunately.
Frog always goes for super bounces.
Yo,
Yeah, does
let's
get the
go.
second one.
Shoutouts to the feller's super bouncer. So
Ooh.
based.
Let's
Okay. Alright, he landed on one of the platforms, luckily. That could have been bad. He tried to get a bit of a greed bounce going, just to go for the bounce strat. Took a hit, still got it. Missed the arm! Emerald's
Nice
deciding to
shot
reset
though.
for lives. Honestly, probably a good call. We got
Yeah.
first super bounce from Emerald over here.
You
Second
gotta
super
at least
bounce.
reset for lives for Eternal Engine, so you might as well do it in the stage where you can exit frame 1.
Yo,
Yeah,
let's
get
go,
all 3
Emerald!
hits.
Yo, that's good as hell. Let's go. Love to see it. And if he gets this, clean.
That was super
Clean.
clean. Let's go,
It-
Emerald.
Definitely saving some time over Frog here. So I'm pretty sure the gap is probably going to be more like 10 seconds now instead of
Yeah,
20.
I think it's around 10 seconds.
Right. This is putting Frog definitely in an interesting place. If he hits Quan, he can keep his lead pretty well, but if he misses Quan and Emerald gets it, then it's definitely a bit of a race. So we didn't get the
Emerald.
Quan.
Yeah, they could be tied if Emerald gets the Quan.
Yeah, Emerald definitely has the capacity to save 10 seconds here, and that would probably even it out. Alright.
Well,
we
let's
get
get it on the second try.
Yep, alright. Emerald is coming up to Quan. Oh, he
that's
missed Quan.
No
Alright.
Quan this race. This is so sad.
Sad. But at least if he gets second try, if he will get second try, then they will still be relatively even. Oh no!
Ooh, misses the second try too.
I think he jumped a little late there.
Yeah, I'm not too sure.
Oh, okay, so M might be losing a little bit of extra time here.
Does get it on the third try.
Alright, you already know what the commentators are thinking now. I'm not even gonna say it, because as Dom pointed out, I might have accidentally commentators cursed Emerald with that second Pokemon, and I am not doing it again.
Yeah, we're just not gonna talk about it and hope it doesn't happen.
So, how about we just pretend for a little that Eternal Engine doesn't exist? Okay. Never mind.
Okay, there's one.
Don't worry, Dawn. I'm not saying it. I'm not saying it. I don't want to do that to either of them. Oh, what? Frog was on minus 24 pace entering Death Chamber?
Wow, yeah, I'm not really surprised. That
He's a second behind now, unfortunately, because Death Chamber kind of rolled him. But still, you have to admire that pace. That pace was insane.
Emerald does get the Gar rank.
No Ligma, Frog getting Machine at the top of the arc. Definitely taking a reset for that. And getting Blue Moon tank that one piece like did. It's weird. By the way, not the worst P1 that you could go for.
Ooh,
Okay.
17 arches. Oh, it goes for Jack. Taking just one piece, that's understandable. Yeah, this piece too is actually really good. It tends to give double bottom quite often. So let's see if he gets it.
Into the meteorite! No! That's rough. Emerald gets in front of a big door that never opened. Into 2 stars and 1 moon, so we got a bottom mid right now for Emerald. And hopefully his piece 3 will also be not ridiculous.
Yeah, it looks to be a pretty good set from Emerald.
Oh, poor Frog. That's rough. You can't. There's not much you can do about that, unfortunately.
Yeah. I'm not
Try
sure if
digging.
he's on PvPA still. I don't think he is. I think that Meteor Herd just did it to him.
Yeah. Also, Emerald got dig while watching the moon on the second rocket.
Yeah. That was a
Finishing with
really
the
good
30.
set.
Man, Emerald's only 1 second behind now. He caught back up. He was 20 seconds behind before. He's almost
Yeah.
there. That is.
The RNG just changing the lead like that.
Yeah, I'm gonna get some water real quick because I need it.
Long time no see, treasure hunter. Did you find my emerald?
Your emerald. Talking to you is
Yeah, I wonder what can change the lead because I know both runners go for pretty much the same CGSS setup. Actually, wait, I think Frog does bad cam, so he has like a second advantage. But like, still, this could be anyone's game.
Okay, but are we gonna see the Deku strat?
I don't think we will, unfortunately.
That's very unfortunate. Also, shoutouts to you because I've heard that strat is free.
Yeah.
I need
Thank
please
you.
put. By the way, I am literally struggling so bad with CGSS. Please. Anyways. Alright, so yeah, this race definitely has me on the edge of my seat. I am nervous. I don't know what to expect. Frog's feed froze up for a moment. Coming up to CGSS, dear
25
God.
check, really solid.
Right.
Yeah, that's the bad cam.
Right, let's see it.
On the ledge.
Okay,
And
he's out.
We'll need to go for the bad cam though, so it's not over. He is really good at the setup though.
And
Let's
it's
go.
over. It's spot on. Emerald is also out. Emerald is also out.
Yep, with the freaking box hover.
If you
2
blink,
second difference.
dang. Also, the Meteor Herd sets, I think Frog Skater did a reset and got Blue Moon, was it like Blue Moon Under Tank, 3-star arches, and then Glimpse
Yeah.
Meteorite. Emerald got Big Door That Never Opens,
2 stars and 1 moon, and
yeah.
Big while watching the moon, the top one.
Yeah. Emerald got definitely a lot better set than
Yeah. I think Fox here doing the Dark Pro strat. I'm getting a 14.4, that's a really good time. And we're also doing the Dark Pro strat. Shooting the tank.
one hell of
It's a little slower time, but still really good.
Alright, so depending on what version of FR both of these runners go for, if one does a faster version than the other, this could actually make a huge difference given the fact that loading into Final Rush, they were only about 3 seconds different.
Yes. Yep, 2 seconds. I don't think Frog goes... I think he goes for like the old version, but I'm not sure if he goes for fast fall or not. Not sure about Emerald.
If Emerald does bounceless here, though, Frog might be getting a bit of... Nope, okay, it seems like we're getting kind of like the original version here for both of them. So...
Okay, yeah, he does do fast fall, but with the old jump.
No!
Frog!
No, Frog!
No!
No, Frog! No!
Oh!
Oh, no.
His reaction was just also just wasn't expecting it at all.
If Emerald has enough height here, that might have been enough to seal the deal.
Yeah, taking a sip of water, so looking confident.
You know, when you know that if he knows that the race is this close, I don't know if I even keep the stream on. If they know how close this race is, you kind of have no choice but to try and keep some composure here. Like, this is insane. Alright.
Yeah, we still have plenty of height.
Yeah, Emerald's good over here. Frog does not hit the death plane on the turn over here. Hopefully he has enough height. So, at this point, I'm just not going to say anything. We're just going to let Emerald go into Shadow 2 and see what happens. If I say anything, it's going to be a commentator's choice, so just good luck. Just good luck to both players.
Frog actually looks.
He's
I
so
think he
low.
doesn't have enough
Oh no, he
height.
doesn't make it. He doesn't make it.
Yeah,
He took a
there's
home
his
in attack
man.
too. Oh no.
Yeah, he knows.
Oh no.
Yeah, we'll just finish it out for the race, but it is
Yeah.
pretty much over.
And Emerald
GG
is
still-
blocking
oh.
in. GG's Emerald. And also, honestly, still, I know Frog hasn't finished yet, but big GG's to him too, because this run was absolutely freaking insane.
Yeah, 23:13 is just such a solid race time. I remember last year, the only two people that would get times like these were Dawn and Aura, and now we see even Emerald pretty much join them and getting those times. So like, definitely love to see the improvement over last year.
Yeah, and we got a little pop off from Emerald. I have a feeling he probably had an idea that the race was really close.
Yeah.
I don't believe unfortunately either of them were close to PB towards the end of the run, but still really good runs coming out. You love to see a low 23 being pulled off in a race.
Yeah, such a respectable time.
And, you know, unfortunately, we're having a bit of a FR meltdown over here on Frog's end, but I believe his run was also very much probably 23 pace.
Yeah.
If someone else has a better idea on that, please correct me.
Yeah, Frog has been playing so solidly the entire race.
Yeah, but it does look like Frog will be getting kicked down to the losers bracket, but he's not out yet. He still has a chance to keep going. Oh, he's okay. No, he's good. Definitely a little scary, but he had enough. And M will be advancing to the next winners round, and I don't actually know who he's gonna be up against.
He's gonna be facing Aura Ace, so pretty much really scary opponent.
Oh dear God. M versus. I can't believe M is going up against the president.
True.
Frog is loading into Shadow 2. Let's get him some support going on here. He did stick it out with the run despite having a little meltdown towards the end with the final rush and this unfortunate game over right in Shadow 2. But he is sticking it out. Let's see him through to the end of it.
Yeah.
Really...
Yeah, we'll be facing Avikaya left. That would be a cool match.
Yeah. Alright. Oh, he took a reset there, which was definitely interesting.
Yeah. Perhaps he's just really feeling tilted after that final rush, which I really don't blame him for. I would be very upset.
Yeah, a lot of people, even myself included, during this tournament had some sort of final rush meltdown, and it's just like GG's
He really gets
Frog.
you. GG's Frog. It was still a sick run. See if he's gonna get done from an interview.
I also would like to point out again that that run really was looking insanely solid until the final rush. So please, Frog, do not discredit that run because it's very unfortunate that final rush is what kind of killed it. But you have to understand, final rush was like the only real thing. But
Hello, Emerald. GG.
we do have Emerald in here. GG's Emerald.
Thank you both.
How you feeling?
I mean, I'm feeling pretty good. It sounds like apparently Frog and I were, according to chat, apparently Frog and I were like right up in like at the very end, like close.
Yeah, you were 3 seconds apart from each other.
3
What the hell?
seconds? Yo, holy crap.
Yeah, this race was so close the entire time. It was so good.
Yeah, and I think the biggest gap up until final rush was only 20 seconds. You were behind by 20 seconds coming out of Death Chamber. That was the biggest gap out of the entire run up until FR.
Yeah, that makes sense.
This run was the most insane thing I've ever seen.
Yeah, you were both on 21 pace after Aquatic Mine. It was just...
Yeah, dude, we were gaming. That's crazy. I was definitely like super on PV pace going into Pyramid Cave, and then I got a 150, and then Death Chamber. I tried a Death Strat embarrassing place, and the game said no.
Yeah,
so.
Yeah, it was pretty rough, and We also do have Frog in here now as well. So Frog, again, GG's. How are you feeling
Yeah,
after
sorry
that?
about the final rush.
It's definitely rough. I created hope and then immediately destroyed this hope that I created. But it was definitely a fun race, nonetheless.
Yeah, and I said
Yeah,
it
man,
quite I said it quite a few times during your final rush that make sure you do not discredit the rest of the run just because final rush went wrong, because you have to understand that up until final rush, your run was absolutely fucking insane still. So please do not discredit that.
Frog, I have to know, do you watch the stream when you play?
No, I just have to chat
Okay,
because I like to
alright,
see what people say.
Good. Oh well, I mean, I don't look at either. I knew that like this race, like if I looked at all at our like if I had known that we were as close as we were, I don't think I would have played as strong as I did.
Yeah, maybe that definitely affected me. I think, although maybe not knowing because I was playing really good, I might have thought, "Oh, I'm so far ahead, I can do like I can afford to fail," which wasn't the case. So I don't know. It's kind of like either way, like, but yeah, what happened. So GG's anyway. It was a good
Yeah,
race.
GG's. I knew that like going into this race that like it legit could go either way, and that I knew it would be like probably the most difficult race or at least it would be the closest race that I've at least personally had in the tournament so far. So, definitely was not it was no slouch. I could not look at chat. I could not look at stream. I was just trying to play like as best as I could, like all the way through. And like literally when I went, like I said, I got a 150 Pyramid Cave, and then like I don't even know what I got for Death Chamber, but it was really bad. And I was like, dude, now it's like now the pressure's kind of on. Because then, but I mean, Meteor Herd was nice to me. And then like I missed Bofa twice, and I was like, dude, this race could be like literally neck and neck right now.
Yeah. Also, first of all, sorry, my commentator cursed that second Bofa fail.
Did you?
Sorry.
I never
That
missed
was my-
second try Bofa, bro.
That
That's
was my
crazy.
that was my fault, and I promise you, Don was the first to chew me out on it. Shoutouts to Don, he caught me there. I didn't even realize that commentators cursed it. He kept yelling at me in chat afterward. He's like, "Don't say Ligma, I swear to God." But that's first to note. Second to note, yes, to confirm, it really was neck and neck up until the end, because when you both loaded into FR, there was a 3-second difference, with M being behind by 3 seconds.
Oh my god.
Yeah, please watch back the race at some point, because it kept everyone on the edge of our seats. Like the chat, it got so good that Seafood even put popcorn in the commentator's corner.
Yeah, that was really funny.
Let's go. GG's again, Frog.
Yeah, for sure. That was a good race.
Yeah, big GG's to both runners. That run was absolutely insane, and I can't say it enough. It was based.
I agree.
Let's go.
So, we do still have some time here, but I'm sure we are going to be setting up for the next match. I believe the next match Tethys against Hookah?
No, I think it's me versus Luke. Wait, no, is it?
No, I think that's after. Tethys and Hookah.
Oh yeah, that's up there.
Yeah, so Tethys and Hookah is up next.
I guess I have one more question. How do you guys feel about your next opponents, which will be Aura for Emerald? How are you feeling about going up against the President?
Dude, the President's pretty fucking good at the so I definitely think like it's gonna be a rough race. I'm definitely gonna need to play my best and kind of hope that RNG's on my side a little bit. Can't lie to you.
Yeah.
So, we'll see what happens. But I'm not gonna not feel confident. I just need to just play the way that I did in this race, and I think I'll be fine. So.
Yeah, I'm sure like this race time could beat like a lot of opponents. I don't know if it will beat Aura because he always just gets really good times, but I'm sure that's a really good shot.
Yeah.
22 working is really solid.
Nothing's impossible in this tournament.
Yeah, you Frog will go against Abby. So how are you feeling?
Definitely I don't know. I'm kind of like that race has had me so on edge. I'm kind of like, I don't know how I'm feeling right now. I've definitely,
Yeah.
I'm sweating so much. It's so hot in England right now. So I'm like,
yeah, I feel that.
Sometimes you just can't worry about the next match right after you finish one that was so close. It's
Yeah.
understandable, but Emerald, I do wish you luck against the Aura Ace. That is going to be an insane race to watch. And Frog, I also wish you luck against Avi, because I do believe Avi has definitely been taking some names in losers bracket, if I remember correctly.
Avi's like a super talented speedrunner, just period. So I definitely
Yeah.
wouldn't sleep.
Yeah, so both of these matchups are going to be insanely interesting to watch. So I do believe I think we're gonna probably start wrapping up so they could get ready for the next race. So any
Yeah, I
last
think
statements?
so.
Any last statements?
Nah, just GG's again, Frog. Good race, and then
Yeah,
good luck in the rest
GGs.
of the tournament, dude.
yeah, man, you too.
Right, and Huga versus Tethys will be up next. Definitely not a match that you want to miss. So HST will be back with that starting soon.
your lucky color is that cool shade. Won't mind painting myself blue for you. I guess I'm so easy to understand. I just do whatever comes to me naturally. Alright, I do understand the feelings of a person. This looks so cute. I had to shave it.
Yo, what's up, Skew?
Yo, I.
Hello everyone. Hello everyone. Welcome back to Caesar Events on this wonderful day of bracket day 8 on 12. Today on the schedule we have a pretty epic match. I have my co-commentator with me, Mr. Labris. How are you doing today?
I'm doing pretty good. You know, this is kind of this is going to be a pretty exciting match. I think that there is kind of a battle. This is probably Huga's toughest match yet in terms of bracket, for sure. But Huga could pop off at any moment. So
I feel like Tethys just played like so consistently throughout like every match that he's had in this tournament. Like he's playing out of his mind so far, and like just everything.
I mean, Huga has potential, but you know, anything could happen. I don't know.
Yeah, no, for sure. Because I mean, Huga is that, in my opinion, Huga is around the same level as Tethys right now into consistency. I think both of them can get 23, like 24 very consistently. We saw like a lot of them in 24s. So yeah, I think this could really go both ways. I'm really fucking hyped to go see that, for sure.
Yeah, I am hopeful for Huga, but Tethys seems to be the crowd favorite. We will see shortly.
Oh,
as
both
the race
gamers.
started up.
Both gamers are they're kind of looking like it's a hot day today. They're kind of feeling themselves a little bit, or is it just me? Or they're both looking glistening. They kind of look like it's their day.
Glistening.
Kind of see like the light in the background of Tethys being the light of hope that Tethys sees for the bracket, and you see Huga just feeling.
Tethys already flexing.
Oh, he is
What the
flexing.
hell?
He has the sun in his room. That's crazy.
No, like his biceps. He's already flexing.
Oh my god, yeah.
Wow.
I mean,
incredible power move.
I'll be honest. I mean, Tethys is a good-looking guy. I mean, Huga also. They're both. Anyway, let's get back to the match.
Anyways, did he escape? Huga missing the first double jump. Not exactly what you want to see, but you know.
Tethys seems really good with the ramps right there.
I hate that corner too. It'd be like this sometimes.
Oh yeah, no, it'd really be. City Escape is a very rough stage. I feel like it's probably the roughest stage to get into, right? Because it's the first stage of the run, and then boom, right off the bat, you have to do like this skip. I see a lot of people getting consistent, but like, just if you mess up one, Huga goes for it.
Gets it!
Oh my god!
Okay, this secures a massive lead for Huga. So thus far, already in the final rail section, gets a good jump onto the bad cam rail.
Ooh. Somebody just
I mean,
went
at least
like
he's on the rail.
Yeah. It's better to be on the rail even if it's like crooked or like with no speed at all than just not be on the rail and then struggle to get on it.
Alright, that's one stick. Can we go for two? Alright. We can recover this. Huga getting the moonwalk. What a fucking showman.
Oh, yeah.
It is faster. Yeah, he got the moonwalk. He got it. I don't know if it was the full thing, but he was moonwalking for a period of time.
I like the truck chase on Tethys' hand though. Oh my god, that was beautiful. I don't know if you saw in the first part where you hit the speed pad like normally to keep like your speed flowing through the hill, like down the hill.
Yeah.
Tethys just had such a clean like angle to the left when he switched up. It was like a perfect like deviation to get a perfect line afterwards. That was really cool.
Are we gonna see any 21s? Maybe not from Huga. But are we going to see a 21 big threat from Tethys? I know Tethys has IL'd Botch Rush in the past. He is also a very proficient ILer, as seen is in the last season of the IL comp, where he just came out of nowhere and started putting times down that were pretty impressive.
Ooh,
Huga
Huga
taking
gets
a
a pair
pair
of
of
earring.
earring.
Yeah, but he did make a decision there, I think.
This is still kinda iffy.
Yeah, he
but
can get
it eliminates
definitely.
things like sand pit, suspended ceiling, where the
Oh.
wind blows piece 2. That's all the way down here again.
Depends on the last piece. Red circle. All right, you know that's not too bad. It's still kind of fine.
Yeah, he recovered. Tethys getting a free piece. I missed what it was, but his piece 3 is gone. Also in status stat.
The flubs in a wall canyon, but it seems very good still. Oh, it's back.
But yeah, welcome back, everybody.
You thought we were going to be
just for reference, yeah, unfortunately, yeah, we're back. Sorry about that. Yeah, Huga Chaka is ahead by about 20 seconds. Thank you, TSD. So he's losing a little bit of that lead that he got from City Escape, but not much. I hate it when that happens.
Yeah, the turnaround reverse robot. Gotta love it.
Gotta love it.
Still a 54 rocket. Like, Huga's just going. He's just ripping through this early game. Like, literally.
This is one of the stronger speed stages for sure. I cannot lie.
I think he has like a low 118, right? In IL?
Low 118 story style, yes.
Jesus.
It's like a 118.67 if I remember correctly.
That's a 120.
Playing that end super safe as well, burning all the hover frames.
That's kind of crazy though.
Still, a 120 is nothing to scoff at.
No, not at all.
Definitely going to widen Huga's lead, for sure.
Mm-hmm. No, it's definitely something that, you don't see quite often, right? Even if 120 Metal Harbor doesn't seem that rough, for a lot of runners, there's a lot of people that struggle with Metal Harbor pretty hard, and I'm one of those. I personally think Metal Harbor is really rough. It's super, super
I see
hard.
personally at my level, I see a low 130, I pop off.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah, Metal Harbor is just hard. It's an underrated stage in terms of difficulty, in my opinion. It's
It's
a
mini
stage where,
radical highlight. It's
yeah,
fair, but like it's difficult.
Kuka going for the spin dash strats on Shadow 1 seems to be paying off though. 12,
Yeah,
19.
not bad at all. Will his boss rush IL experience continue into this? Okay, storage jump. Queen 11.6, 6, 8, 6.
11.6. 0.6.
Yeah. Okay.
Man, that's race. That is race right now.
This is a race. Ooh. Death is catching up more and more, but Uga staying strong. Let's see if we get a nice air easy. We do. Let's go.
Press 1 if you woke up this morning feeling like GURP. Press 1. Very nice mini wall run from Huga. Death is leading in with air easy out there. Oh, unfortunately getting stuck there on the railing.
Middle
Still very
spring.
nice.
Middle spring
Yeah.
for Huga, but it's whatever.
We'll see what happens with the Green Force wall run. Huga seems a bit low. Can he? No! Unfortunate. A little bit too low of an angle.
49 check.
Oh no, Huga!
I do not blame him one bit.
Man,
he can't be happy about that, but like just do the
It's-
climb.
It's just Green Forest wall run. It's literally just what the trick is in a nutshell. Oh, and that this has a good angle. A little bit angled to the... Yeah, okay. Seems like re-angled a little bit on the input stick. Can't that this... He drops instead of pressing B! Oh my god! Dude, this is... Okay, I am not ready for this race. This is scary.
This is scary for both runners now. They could be thinking, "Oh God, he might have hit wall run. He might have hit wall run." 729 for Huga out of Green Forest. Let's see what Tethys gets. So they were about 20 seconds apart.
They're about 21.
21 seconds apart.
So I guess that this saved 4 seconds on the Green Forest, it seems.
Still, like, it was about 20 after Prison Lane. And now it's about 21 out of Green Forest. We'll see how Pumpkin Hill treats them.
Preschool Brothers. Ooh, this could be a scary piece to get for piece 1.
Yeah, it's nice and low, but at the same time,
it's kind of like a double-edged sword.
Here. See, don't listen to me. I like Rouge better. Very convenient piece too from you. Now, if only dig pieces like worked. The center
Oh my
triangle.
god! Wow.
Very good set for Huga. Let's see.
That this could also
Ghost Train Station.
Oh, this could go one of both ways, I think. This piece too.
Yeah, this is like my King of the Hill senses are tingling right now.
Yeah, a little bit. We'll see very soon.
Not quite.
Oh, when you do
did some
something
bad
bad. Oh, nice. Ghost Train. You like to see it. Huga getting a little bit more lead after this. He's kind of just maintaining and saving a bit of time, then going back. You know, like little bit of flubs, small mistakes that makes him like lose a little bit of time. But then on the next stage, he's already ready to gain actually more time. So Huga just seems really powerful this race. But Tethys is not an opponent that you want to sleep on, for sure, for sure.
Another brief absence. We'll be hitting way up, as one does in Mission Street. Now, I'm not too sure about paces into Zero Cycle, but Huga definitely looks like he's on one. Tethys with a low 22 upgrade, that's pretty freaking good.
Both runners getting zeros. Ooh! Okay. Huga kind of clutched it up.
That is a small V1 time save. Its pauses are counted. So instead of doing a pause hover there, Huga opts to jump on the railing.
Nice.
This looks like a very comfy Zero Cycle.
Oh, very comfy, yeah.
One more
It's just,
hover.
just going down, and Huga's just out there still gaming. I mean, I think the only real big time loss that Huga's had so far in the run is just Green Forest, so...
Yeah, it's Tethys had it as well. Not to mention she kept sniping the box.
I love that. You love that. It's such a
We
good
love
strat.
it. It's so...
It's scary, but like, when it hits, it just hits.
Tethys cutting it a bit closer to Zero Cycle, but still Zero Cycle nonetheless.
Huga should be getting something like a 204, 205.
Which isn't bad.
Oh.
We hate punch.
That's gonna go up to maybe a 207.
Fruit punch, delicious. Tails punch, not that much.
Yeah, you don't really want to see that. It's so laggy after that. You feel like you're stalled on the ground for like a lot of frames. You're just seeing it happen in front of your eyes.
It's like you're destroying the enemy, but at what cost?
Yeah, it's a sad moment for sure. Anytime that happens, I think the worst that it can do, if you get that, is like when you're like in the middle section trying to lead to the ram that's under the thing, and then you just like get it on the bot right before you get on the section with the box with the switch.
No ping at the start, no cutscene pieces. Okay, third load, he gets a ping.
Something other than a
minecart.
minecart. Ooh!
Guardian!
Okay.
Outside
okay.
of 1024, but still. Great
What is
set.
piece 2? Or piece 3? Dangerous place. Alright. Very good set.
Very good set.
This is also getting a free piece with sealed window.
But that means you have to go back up. It's going to depend on how good he is at these wall runs.
Front of the Bathing Mini Skull. Both runners getting a very good set.
We got the wall run and then into a clean sign clip. Textbook.
Oh god. Yeah, these camera angles are really tricky sometimes.
Yeah, you have to hit a camera trigger at the entrance of Ghost Path if you want the camera to swivel around. Either that or you have to go to the very back of the room. It's more consistent, but not recommended for most pieces in Ghost Room. So it is a bit tricky to just go to the right and then pray you hit the little box that lets you see the room.
To be fair, right now I'm just jamming to Crazy Frog. I don't have much to say.
Thank you, Huga. Thank you, Huga, for putting Axel F on this stage. What a legend. We'll let one donation rock, but we'll also catalog. Ooh, narrowly avoiding that blue car, Huga just slides right past it.
Just coming in clutch with this one.
How are the car cycles looking? Because I'm not entirely too keen on myself. I'm more of a Dark Story runner if I had to pick a gun.
think Huga is set with good ring route right now. I'm not entirely sure with Tethys, because watching both at the same time with the ring count, it's like kind of. I'm not the best at round 101 for sure, but I think Huga is having a very decent one so far. 119 and still has the boost. Yeah, he's fine. He's definitely fine.
On pace
Tethys
for
not having the
215,
boost.
214?
Probably like a
He will have
214.
boost. Yeah, a little bonk. That red car, that he was on the curse cycle that basically runs you into that red car. Had he been a little faster or maybe even a little slower, that red car would not have been in a position to just own him like that.
Oh, definitely not.
That much I have learned. Not exactly the hard way, but I've seen many people get owned by that red card because they're on this kind of pace.
Yeah, that's usually what happens. Or just bonking at the end. I think that's the worst thing that can happen in the stage. You can just bonk before the end, like just before you hit, right after you hit the boost, and then after that you have no speed in the end, and it's a super long road. If you've never had that before, try your best to not get that in your run because, good lord, that is a lot of time lost if you miss the boost at the end.
Especially if you're running Route 280 instead, because you don't have a balloon directly before the end, the last straightaway. So keep that in mind, Dark Story runners. Play Dark Story. Anyways, going into the middle third of the run.
We like to call this the Itai base because, I mean, this
He's
is...
good at the level. I cannot lie.
In my opinion, this is Huga's best level by far. Like, by a mile. Like, oof! Misses
Okay, yeah,
IL pull hop.
he's gonna have to go for GC skip. The second try was not quite fast enough.
I think that this is usually pretty good at pull hops.
Oh god, that was close. Huga kind of reeling back in his chair from that one. I did too.
That this also misses the pause hover. Alright, so both runners are going for GC skip. I think that this is going for the safer one.
Yep.
Very nice.
I think that's called Wombo Corner.
Yeah. No, I definitely heard this term before. You're definitely right.
It's the other corner. The corner we don't talk about. Except by its name.
That this misses the pause hover there. Huga just seems to be flowing through that. Just
Gets
destroys
a nice,
that door.
clean bottom route as well.
Yeah.
Forgot to mention.
114 check, even though he had a very big mess up with pull hop. That just tells you how powerful he is at this stage. Damn, that double pause hover there?
Yeah, if you keep those pauses nice and short.
Oh no! Huga!
Every time. Huga dying to the wall that I die to a lot. Now that RTA synced, Huga's still slightly ahead. Path is breaking the door at 150.
So runner seems to be almost RTA sync now, and the time difference it just got a lot smaller due to that, like way smaller actually.
Huga taking an unexpected death in hidden base. I hope that doesn't hurt his mental for sure.
Aura just stating in the chat,
8
man, fuck
seconds.
pause hovers. I don't blame you, Aura. We've seen.
We all hate pause hovers.
Yeah.
Consciously or subconsciously.
Casual pause
don't
hover
like
hater.
it.
Yeah, no one likes that.
We like pause hovers when they work. But sometimes they don't. A lot of times they don't.
I feel like that's probably like the only big issue with loadless in my opinion. Like that I personally see. It's just that you don't really have the time to set up yourself that way. So like when you're doing IL pull up
air in the first tunnel
or something, it's like very hard to do it fast, I guess.
Yeah. It's just a consequence of what happened.
Yeah.
Huga caught an air in the first tunnel, so I think we're going to see some very similar total upgrade times. 1547 versus 1540. This is a race, everybody.
This is race. I've been saying it.
Look at that beautiful synchronized swimming look in Pyramid Cave. Let's see if we can get for the second door skip. Nice and quick. Oh no,
That
did he hit
dismisses
the
it.
hourglass?
Oh my god, this is back and forth.
I'm glad he recognized because I almost didn't. Very good second tunnel, keeping that speed all the way throughout. But we see the patented Huga snake skip setup. We do. And you thought break turnaround was useless, but there you go, it's not. Homie attack
Pretty
cancel
useful.
might still be faster. Ooh, barely gets the ground for that bounce excel off the rail. Going for grab bounce. Nice and high. Makes it out with a 136.
Very nice 136 from Huga. Tethys leading it with a 142. 14 seconds of difference on the clock.
This could be one death chamber away.
Oh my god. Takes
Hmm.
one good set from any of the runners, and the lead can go either way. This is the gamer zone. Golden Goddess from Huga.
That's a restart.
Yeah, gamble is not what you want to see in a race for sure.
Fire dance. Going for a risky keep. Didn't quite see what Tethys got. He definitely got a blue room. Oh no.
Oh, kind of goes
Fire
under
dance.
there.
Sniper.
Angry Man
That's
from
better.
Tethys just leading an Angry Man with no rings. Oh my god.
Gets a pillar back up.
Huga getting sniper. You gotta see the second piece before resetting. With the Beauty and the Beast. Okay, so Huga won't go for depths. Oh, okay, never mind.
He can't die. He can't die.
I didn't figure it out.
He has to check core.
Oh
He
my
didn't check
god.
core. I just hope it's not a core piece for his sake.
Oh, that'd be so sad if that happened. This is outside of 1024 though, so it's like you cannot really expect it. Man. This is a scary situation for Huga.
Iron protects the safe. At least he's in red. So he can go out and get this.
Oh.
RTA
Wow.
sync once more.
Yep.
Yeah, no, Huga got rolled. He's gonna have to exit for lives. Unless he has absolute faith he will hit the Quan and / or not restart Nate Golem.
Yeah, I would definitely.
I'm not sure.
I would
I'm
put
not
on a
sure
golem.
how he takes. I'm not sure how he takes a golem. Whether he does a restart or not. But it is a strategy among some runners to make a golem a little slower to attack by restarting the stage once.
Huga going for the air bite, the faster strat for cat boosts, and Tethys going for the casual, well, not really the casual method, but the safer method, I guess. That is around a 1 second
Switch it
difference.
out.
Huga should
Huga
save
gets it.
about a second here, I think.
About 3 seconds? I thought it was 3 seconds. That's
Oh, you're right.
accidentally pausing. Awesome.
Huga catching up a little bit.
Pause champ?
Good
Yeah,
decision.
he's exiting for a golem. Good call.
Yeah.
It's 1, 2. Ouch. We get some rings.
This is going safe here, knowing damn well that Egg Golem can be very hard
No
of a challenge.
ballerina.
Will Tethys go for the great bounce? It seems like he is. I think it's too late though. He's gonna get the bounces going. And Huga's done with Egg Golem. This is going to
Minute
literally close up the
35.
race. Oh my god, this is going to be way too even right now. 3 seconds on the clock.
We got
One
Quan, we got CGSS, and we got FR.
Literally, we got floating stone. I mean, I don't want to curse
We
anyone,
got
but
Floating Stone. We got IL set too. We got a shortcut rocket.
yeah,
We just balance that bad energy out.
we got some 20s and we got some 50s on Meteor Herd.
Meteor Herd is one of those stages because it's so vertical. There's just sometimes nothing you can do about your RNG there. You can play out of your mind and still end up behind. No Quan for Huga. We'll test this Quan.
That is going for the setup. Oof!
Does not Quan.
Slightly misses it. So yeah, both runners seems to be pretty close to each
Out
other.
second try.
No time to lose from Huga though. No time to lose for Huga. Doesn't even take time to set up himself, just goes directly into that corner, jumps and hit both those boxes.
Is this 25 pace from Huga?
I believe it is. It's still 24 technically, but I think 25 is probably the safer bet here with Meteor Herd. But
25. So
with a
he's
good
playing
set,
within 30 or so seconds of his PV with a good set.
Yeah.
Which is what you want to see. Oh, is he going for it? Is he going for the IL drop?
I think he will take it safe here.
Thank you,
EE has
Huga.
been EE has been very mean to a lot of people in this tournament so far, so I don't blame Huga at all.
2104 versus 2059. This is a Meteor Herd away.
Yeah, nail biter moment.
Or one CGSS attempt. Who knows?
If I'm recalling correctly, I think Huga is going for the regular setup and CGSS, and Tethys is going for box hover, right?
I thought Huga did box hover himself. No. Yeah, no. Not a container that doesn't float.
Oh.
Third load?
And near room with a rotating beacon. Oh god, that is a very good piece from Tethys. Very good start.
Where two stone platforms are joined. This is not entirely what you want to see.
Yellow drilling tower, seems.
I did not quite see it. Between the moon and stars. Up top.
Moving. Oh, rough piece 3 for Tethys. Huga getting into a better position though with Between the Moons and Stars. This could very well be jump from the star, or yeah, a very good piece like try digging for.
Which one is it?
Oh wow. Oh my god. Parameters are still almost even. 10 seconds!
Third load though, you can't be happy with that. 48 third load versus a
Oh, yeah.
47.
That was rough for Huga. Huga played it well though. He played his set very well.
Kevin's played his set incredibly well. But we got the #1 run killer, trademarked. Maybe not anymore. Maybe that meme is dead. I hope it's dead. It should be dead.
This seems really good with the setup. Huga also has a very nice setup. Both runners will get around a 15.
Random spiral. Oh.
Yeah, that definitely cost a second there for sure.
Spirals. We hate the SA2 input interpreter in this house.
Yeah, for sure. Yep.
Random spiral moment.
One death here could seal the race. Literally one death from any of these runners.
With bad first break. Neither of them have one though. Teth is taking the spring, I think. Getting the super bounce.
Very nice
That's
movement
easy.
from both of them. Okay, yeah, Tethys does box hover. Oh, but Tethys misses CGSS. This might be the chance that Hugo wanted it. He gets it.
He's
Oh
out.
my god.
He's out, everybody. This is what I said. One CGSS attempt could swing the balance. Please don't get goal ringed.
And Tethys gets its second try. This is going to be super close.
Oh my.
Oh my, is this even? 1 second? Dude, I don't know if I can do this.
Bruh. Bruh, we have had close race after close race. Today
my
has
God.
been stacked, and this is no exception.
I don't know if I
my.
can do this right now.
Like, getting the manip on Eggman 2 could mean the difference. Like, that's how close this is. You might have a late lock on, but that's fine. Oh no.
Hugo with the
never
14
mind.
still. Kind of clutched it up. Tethys going for the other setup. Nice, good setup. Eggman turns around. That is a confirmed 14. Very nice.
Still within now 1 second of each other closer. A high 18 versus a low 20.
This is just... Oh! Hugo gets it! Oh my god, no! That's not what you want to see!
Bro,
No! That rail is so unfortunate! Oh my god.
Yeah,
Okay.
going for the bounce excel the second time. Very fair.
That is no problem just going through FR and then with the bounce. We'll see what happens though.
Right.
But oh my god, dude. Oh my goodness.
Will we see any kill plane moments?
Both synced. I hate this. I love this, but I hate this. Not even the one racing, but I'm still stressed out. I'm still stressed out.
I am attached to this race. I'm not attached to either run, but I am attached to this race.
Emotionally, yeah. No, for sure.
Yeah, no. Ooh.
This is toxic.
It could be a Shadow 2 shootout. It could be.
Both of these runners are gonna make it.
Both of them look just peachy.
Oh my god. That this will have around like an 11-second lead, I think, or a 10-second lead. So this will be ending on Shadow. 12-second lead from Tethys. All it takes is one missed bounce, and then it's... Or not bounce, but a homing attack, and then it's back to neutral ground.
Yeah, no. That is popping off. Happy as hell.
Tethys is just talking to the audience right there. Tethys misses. Goes for the bounce. I think he is good with the setup. Tethys is good, and... Okay, he... GG's with... Oh my god, that was... You could see Shadow jumping. GG's, gamers. That was an insane race. Oh my god.
13 seconds. I don't think that death into FR was 13 seconds in. So even if Huga had the equivalent FR, I don't think that would have made the difference. I'd have to check the tapes on that one. But what a finish!
That was... Yeah, no, that was ridiculous of a race. This is... I'm glad I commentated that, especially with you, dude. Like, this is...
Yeah, no, this is great.
Man, this race was something.
And Tethys moves on in the winner's side. Versus, I think... You will see more Huga action later in the bracket. Do not worry. if you are a Huga fan like myself and Alpha, you will
Yeah.
have more Huga.
I'm looking forward to that for sure.
Neither player was going home in the first place, so let's get people in here. Let's get them in here for interviews. I want to speak
Oh
with
yeah.
them.
No, same here.
I want
Same
to hear
here.
their thoughts.
Good lord. I'm speechless.
Ooh.
Jeez.
What the hell, guys? Don't give us a heart attack.
What's up?
Yeah,
Jazz
no.
and Liam?
Fucking hell. You
Yeah,
guys
Jazz
really
and
want me
Liam,
to
how you guys
die.
doing?
Wow. Huga, bro, that
Wow.
was the race of my fucking life.
Yeah, I wasn't. I was just like trying not to look at the race at all. So
I had my eye on it the whole time, and you were just not making a mistake for
I
up
wasn't-
until what,
base.
Route 101 or something? Hidden base.
Hidden base.
Hidden base. I whiffed a pause hover somehow. I don't know what the hell that was. Pyramid Cave sucked. Death Chamber was garbage. I ran out of lives, so I couldn't Death Strat Sniper.
That fire dance was unfortunate, anyways.
Yeah,
It's a
and then I
shitpiece.
couldn't Death Strat Sniper because I had 0 lives, so I just had to play the set.
And it didn't end up going that badly for what you
It
had
was
to
pretty
do.
bad. But
Iron protects. Yeah, what am I saying?
Man.
yeah, that was a run.
Wow.
I'm surprised I even played that consistently.
But congrats to both. I think Huga, that's definitely a tourney PB for you.
Yeah, for sure.
Oh,
bracket
yeah,
PB.
you absolutely pushed me to the brink here. I was shaking basically. I was nervous going into this. I was like confident but nervous. But like, good God, that was a race.
I was
don't even know
nervous
what
as
to
hell
say.
going into this.
I don't even know what to say, honestly.
Well,
I mean, go ahead,
there we
Lab
go.
Alpha. Say the things. I don't know.
Is there anything else on my mind? Huga had the RNG of all time with
Pumpkin Hill was
third
nuts.
load. Pumpkin Hill was nuts. Like Death Chamber, Aquatic Mine, and Meteor Herd, I think were all at least third load into a set.
Yeah.
Aquatic Mine kind of saved itself, but
Yeah. Wild Canyon was second load. Like, yeah, I just got really bad first pieces.
yeah, you
all
were
over the place.
You were outside of 1024 as humanly possible.
Pretty much.
Do
Now
not know
this
what to say.
holding.
I do not know what to say.
Ima Ohid.
Ama Ohid. It means
Ama Ohid.
still here. Still here.
Still here. We're both still here.
We're both still here.
Damn right.
You are both still here. This is winners. There is a whole losers bracket.
I'm gonna go face Prophet after this.
Yes.
Yeah.
Play Dark Story.
I'm not going to do that.
No, it was just more of a general thing, but thank you for your answer.
Oh god, I don't even know. I'm trying to like process, but all that race just feels like a blur in my mind. That just felt like I don't know. Especially
y'all
like
gaming.
the streak is over. I broke the crazy gadget streak. I was actually nervous, and it was like what 3 seconds going out of crazy gadget.
Was it actually?
And then like 1 second into final rush, I think.
Christ.
It was about 1 or 2 into final rush.
Oh my word. I'm sorry I don't have much to say right now. I'm just kind of processing it all. But massive GGs, seriously.
Massive GGs to both of you gamers.
Holy hell.
So you guys in Aquatic Mine both got like 20 sets with free piece at the top, like both of you guys. And I was popping up for Huga, and then when I saw you got the free piece, I was like, oh my god, this is just too good of a race right now.
See, that was like the moment where I was like, come on! Like, I was like, okay, finally, good RNG. This is how I pull back into it. And then I look, and he's gotten like a 1 second time better than me, and I'm like, come on!
Third load.
Oh man.
Well, shit. That was good. That was good. That was
That
fun.
was good. That was a hell of a race. Thank you very much, everybody. Thank you. Good.
Congratulations, Tethys, on the
Yeah,
victory.
GG's, man. Good shit.
Yeah,
And
winners quarter.
incredible performance
You
from
out
both
here.
runners.
I didn't expect this at all. I
We-
was bottom seed in my upper pools group, and
So we have been
wow.
seeing crazy match after crazy match after crazy match today.
Yeah, no.
We are definitely going to see more. So please do stick around. Thank you everybody for coming by, and keep your eyes peeled. And if you feel like it, try and guess the stage of the day. Message the useless gamer on
Message to
Discord.
Useless Gamer. Tell him how your day's going. Tell him what you had for dinner.
And what stage you think the screenshot is from.
And to give him a recommendation for what tomorrow's stage should be.
True, so you can get more points and win. That is a good tactic.
It is a cumulative thing. So even if you missed out, if you get a lot of stages correct, you can still win the thing. I'm not entirely sure what you win, but there is a prize, to my knowledge.
Eyes emoji?
Eyes emoji. Shaking eyes emoji, even.
So before we go, gamers, does anyone have anything to add about this beautiful race that we just got?
I don't think I'm gonna have a better race in this tournament, to be honest. And I think now, at this point, I think I'm happy with whatever happens. You know, I mean, crazy. I'm astounded that I've managed to get as far as I have, and I'm pretty proud of myself. I won't lie.
I also can't believe I even made it this far. I came into this like I'm perfectly content losing to Tethys. That's fine. So it happened and it's fine. I'm ready to do my next match. Cool.
Yep. Looking
Hell
forward.
yeah. So we've got some crazy matches very soon. We're gonna be right back very soon with Blug versus Deku. Don't miss that. This could be taking turns that you guys don't expect.
Wanna be strong.
emeralds and gems. Stay knuckled up in a deep cut. I'm seeing skulls that burn, they tryna throw me off. Avoiding my luck, I'm feeling kinda stuck. Don't call me Knuckles, give me a box. secret stations here somewhere. All we have to do is find it. I know we'll need a key to get inside. That's our only way to find it. So let's go.
Hello. This is Seahawks and co-commentating with Jazz.
Yep.
And today we have a match between Blug and Deku. Two very talented runners.
Yeah, so Deku, I think, ended up having some FR chokes in his winner's bracket race to get knocked down to loser's bracket.
I did hear about that.
So if he's fixed that, he's got a really good shot at winning. Blue just gonna have to try to play as consistent as possible. Hope to, put forward a run that can get a really good time, and then.
Oh yeah.
And then, yeah.
Worth noting that there is a gentleman's agreement in this race.
Yeah.
We will not spoil, but there is a gentleman's agreement.
Yep, we know it's coming, but
yeah,
we're gonna let it surprise all
Wait,
of
is
you.
that JW? Is Blue's split pick?
Yes.
Oh. Well, that's
That is
that's actually pretty
indeed
funny.
A picture of JW.
Yeah, when's JW bringing back the face cam for his matches? I kind of liked it.
Yeah, maybe, I ended up not using face cam in my last two matches just because I didn't want to bother with it. It was
Fair
making me
enough.
more nervous, to be honest.
Oh, we got the Deku cam though? No way, he has a face.
This is an interesting face cam on Blug's side. Probably
I think that's your input display. Yeah, I do see the small white dot in the middle.
Yeah. It is a face, though.
Yep.
Alright.
It's weird because it's looking at me. Oh, yeah, it's input display. It's like the eyes are just staring into my soul.
Mm-hmm. So we're probably just waiting for the countdown.
Alright,
Oh, they're
there
off.
it is. Let's go. Alright. So now let's see if one of these two players will get, or someone will get CE skip.
Yeah, I'm kind of hoping they both get it, but
Same.
we
It's either
may
they
or may
both
not
get it
see
or
that.
they both don't get it.
Yeah, I'm hoping whatever way it is, it's just an even start.
Right.
That makes it more fun, more interesting.
This RTA sync though.
Yeah.
Holy shit, it's actually on par. Alright.
Deku's attempt, Blug's attempt, and they both
took
missed.
it. Fair enough.
Okay.
Now we get to
So
see
we
some
have
skipless action.
we have an even race. Deku just pulling about a second ahead.
And let's hope that no one gets like Frog or Ephmar pit.
Yeah. Deku with the
we hate
nice
to see
clip
it.
through that fence as well. Probably
Oh,
saves
yeah.
another second too.
Oh, it saves that much? I never knew that.
Well, I don't know if it's a whole second. Probably less than that, but it's something. Oh
the
my
frog
god!
pit. No, Deku.
You farted.
You know, I can't believe I just. I can't believe I just spoke into it. Wow.
Oh my
I just
gosh.
Commentator cursed Deku. That they had to get CE skip just to kind of put a bandage on that frog pit.
Oh yeah, the frog pit. Yeah, that's not the Youthmore pit. That's the frog pit. You're right.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh, that's a really unfortunate mistake. That loses so much time.
Yeah. They lost like what, like a minute and or like minute and 20 or 25. That's really unfortunate.
Yeah, hopefully he gets CE skip the second time around. Like, really, really hopefully he gets it.
Yeah.
Come on, please work.
Yes,
Yeah, okay.
they got it. There's some sort of bandage on that frog pit.
Yeah.
But
it would have been salt in the wound if he had missed it. Absolutely.
Right.
Like,
also, I love Deku's cursor. It's on screen. Oh, oh, okay. That was actually pretty scary, can't lie. Alright, let's see if we get a perfect truck from Deku. Oh, okay, never mind.
mostly good truck section. There's just that one hill.
Yeah, and he gets a 120 CE, but with a I think like a 120 something death. So
yeah, that's
it's not ideal in Deku. It's definitely not ideal for
CE.
Deku.
Yeah.
But who
Luke
knows?
did
Maybe
get a
he can come back.
21. It wasn't like a frame perfect time for the Bigfoot fight, but it was very fast.
Alright.
And she's resetting out of the 1024.
On a pillar. Pretty good piece one. Volcano track,
Canyon
okay.
track piece 2.
Maybe hope for arrow pointed towards the right. Well, I guess he can't spawn with arrow pointed towards the right.
Sandy path.
Sandy path. Alright.
A bit of an unfortunate set, but that's fine, you know. She's so far ahead.
Yeah, she has a very comfortable lead heading into Eggman 1. You have to see what kind of set Deku gets. Oh, Deku got 2145. Let's go. Oh, Bird Box.
Bird Box. Oh, missing the
hint.
hint,
Oh, he
though.
didn't read a hint. You just have to ping read whatever he gets.
Also hitting him with Xiao. So yeah, he's getting a Sandy Path piece. Maybe
Either that or under the wing of 2 board. No, it's at the red gate, I think.
Oh, is
no,
it not?
It's Sandy Path.
It's gotta be the far
actually.
Sandy Path guy, yeah.
Oh,
no, it's
Four Rolling Eyes. Or
yeah,
Swirling.
I think it's like Swirling Eyes.
Damn.
Damn.
A rough set from Deku.
Yeah.
Alright. Prison. Now here's Prison Lane. One of my personal favorite stages. Oh, there we go. Yeah, one early lock on.
Yeah. I think it's only like faster to get both, right?
I cannot answer that because I actually don't know.
Oh,
no,
my
Blue!
Goodness! Blue
What
not
is going
holding the A
on?
button, just taking a death there. That's wow.
Wow.
She's still ahead, but that's a costly mistake, and you don't
Oh,
see
yeah.
that very often at all.
Right.
It looked like she tapped the A button instead of pressing it.
Either that or she didn't wait for the elevator to rise.
Maybe.
There it is, she waited. Alright. Deku looking like he's in a 24 check. Or I guess 25. He gets a 40 elevator. Not ideal, but you can still get like a 138 or 137 40 elevator. And a 36 from Deku, okay.
Yeah, 36. Yeah. Probably a 50 check then.
Yeah.
I would assume
50 or 49, I'd say, but
one of those.
50.
Yeah,
All right.
50. It's kind of crazy how much Deku's already caught up after that falling in the
Right.
pit. He's not that far behind anymore.
All right, 128 from Blue, not ideal.
Yeah, Deku's probably saving a lot of time here, like 7,
122.
6.
Okay, so I'm expecting like what, 135 or 134.
Yeah, 142 from Blue. Yeah, this is gonna be in the 134
Plus like
range.
what, like a 20-second death. 134. Wow.
134.05. That is a nice clean run of the stage.
Oh yeah. And oh, there's a 7-second difference. No, I can't count
9,
apparently.
9 seconds. Or less. A little less than 9.
Yikes! Wow, that is actually insane. There you go. Blue gets the underloop.
Yeah, she does that underloop a very, like, unique way from everyone else.
Yeah.
Oh!
Oh!
Deku's taking the lead after that. That's a frustrating mistake to make.
Yeah, she accidentally spin dash hovered.
Yeah.
Hate to see it.
She probably just pressed A just a frame early.
Oh, police here from Deku.
Deku trying
no,
for the
what is
police
going
skip.
on with these two?
Yeah, he also just hit A just too
It's
early.
not as costly as that spin. Oh gosh,
Oh.
Blue. Oh no.
Oh my gosh, I think Blue takes the lead
What
again.
is happening in this race?
2 lead changes in one stage.
I know. I was about to say that police skip is not as costly as like the Death Blue
Yeah.
took, but like
That's true.
But I don't
then
know,
taking 2 of them, that's
Yeah.
definitely not great.
Yeah. A 1 rocket, alright. I think it's rocket like a 56. Yeah, 56 rocket.
Yeah, with the 2 deaths and the 1 death for Blue, so
You know, so true, Laura. There's spaghetti all over the floor.
yeah. Both of these runners have definitely been spaghettiing quite a bit. What is Blue
This is a
doing?
very
What
unique. I think she was trying to grab all the capsules.
What is that?
I
don't think I've seen anyone do that before.
I don't think I've seen anyone do that either. She
Or
probably did that
maybe
just to grab
she's
more
just-
lives.
She could just be taking out frustration or something. I don't
I
know.
don't know.
That seems like the type of thing you do when you're a bit tilted. But yeah, she's still in the lead, but by 2 seconds.
2 seconds. Holy.
Even less. Maybe like 1.6 seconds.
But still, we had like what, like a 1 minute like deficit to like now like what 2 seconds, and that
Yeah,
happened
from-
across like what 5 splits.
Right. It's like from about a minute lost to just.
Yeah.
I guess it might have been less than a minute lost. Well, it was like about a minute 20 lost, but then with the CE skip making up for some of that time, about 30 seconds of it.
Right. Oh no, the Shadow won. I think Deku's having a better Shadow one.
Yeah, for sure. Gets the 11:29 versus a 16. The Deku's taking the lead once again.
By 4 seconds.
11:29 is a really good time for
Yeah.
no spin dash at the start.
Right. Now, I know Deku goes for task run. I don't know. I'm not sure if Blue would go for a wall run in a race.
I don't expect to see it, but yeah, maybe.
Yeah.
Like if you have like quite a bit of nerves, she probably knows or thinks at this point that she's behind, so she might want to try it, but also at the same time she might be like tilted, nervous, and not willing to risk it.
You know, she did say that, like, 3 minutes before the match, that she just realized she had a match. So maybe that might have kicked in. Nice ease from Deku.
Yeah, a good landing from it too, keeping all the speed going forward. Oh yeah, this is a Green Forest moment. This is truly a Green Forest moment. I think Balug takes the RTA lead, but I don't know. It's close. Very close. I think Deku is still
Alright.
like a few seconds ahead here.
Right. Now Taskman could like widen the gap for Deku.
Yeah, with a good task
Oh, she
run,
doesn't
that's
even...
saving.
Okay, fair enough. Oh.
Deku into the water though. Oh, and she gets the troll light dash.
Yeah. Going for task run again. That is
oof.
a guts.
He's
That is a
bailing out.
ballsy play. But you know what? They decided not to go push for it, so. Alright. So I think Blue might have taken back the lead just with their Green Forest.
Yeah,
Like,
I believe
or
that's the
Deathless Green
case.
Forest. Oh no! What is going on?
Oh my goodness. Wow.
I don't think I've seen this much of a. I don't think I've seen this much spaghetti all at once across like 6 or 7 splits.
I know. I don't want to laugh, but it's kind of wild how
I know.
like this race is so close, but it's also like they both made so many mistakes, and it's just going
Yeah.
back and forth. So Deku with a like 6-second lead.
Difference.
Yeah.
All right, now here comes Pumpkin Hill. Will we see Cold Iron Bars?
Maybe. It's pretty unlikely.
You know
but
what? I think these two players both deserve Cold Iron Bars after what's been happening in this race.
Imagine the double cold iron bars. That would be really
Okay,
funny.
I don't think I see it from Deku's screen.
No, I didn't either.
I don't think it's happening for Blue's end. Yeah, looking at Deku's piece when it's not happening. Seeing Blue, okay.
They both get under the chimney? He won? And the same one as well?
Yeah, the
Hello?
same one?
Okay. Sleep with the Dead.
Oh,
and
okay. I
there's only
imagine
one on the
again
cliff.
suffering from a stuffed nose P3. And there's only one on the cliff.
Yeah,
I'll
I was
take it in
hoping
a
they'd
piece.
both get the same set, because that would be
Right.
funny.
Oh, place where you can hear the horn, okay.
And stuff
Oh, well,
stuff nose.
I guess someone getting suffering from a stuffed nose, just not the right player.
Deku with a 38, definitely taking
Yeah.
a bigger lead here.
Luke definitely got a rougher set.
Yeah, for sure. I guess we'll see if both of them are on top of their game with hitting the 0 cycle.
I know Deck is pretty consistent at 0 sec. I'm not sure Blue's consistency is 0.
She definitely can hit it.
Yeah.
I don't know how consistent she is with it. But really all it takes is like one mistake to really throw off the cycle.
Right, yeah.
Really taking this wider line here. Ending up with a 23 check as a result. So she's gonna... Oh, Deku missed the cycle?
No way hop.
Luke also missing the cycle, because no way hop.
Oh.
Alright.
Okay.
Yeah, Deku... I think Deku dropped it? Did Deku... Oh, I'm sorry. Did he wait in the upgrade cutscene at all, or not?
He did, yeah. He might wait a bit too long. That I'm not entirely sure.
Yeah.
Either that or like it drops pause hover. I didn't pay attention to that Deku's screen.
Yeah, I mean, with a 49 check, that could just be you mashed right through the upgrade cycle and got first, or 0, but...
Right.
In any case, it doesn't look like he's hitting 0, so he's
Yeah,
on
both
first.
players aren't in 0. It's really sad.
Yeah. No 0 cycles. Yeah, blue taking what looks to be 1.5.
Yeah, it's really rough. Or it says a dropped pause hover.
Yeah. That makes sense.
And Deku entered at 214 or 215, yeah.
Yeah, 215.
And then Blue's
at
probably
that.
gonna end in like the 220 range. Not ideal at all.
Yeah, the 1.5 cycle is probably about 8 seconds slower than first. So, and with less upgrade wait time, that's gonna be
Right.
extended to maybe more like 10.
Yeah, the missed weight hop definitely made a difference. As there's
Yeah.
now a 28-second difference between the two players. Alright,
Yeah,
free
that-
piece?
I didn't see
I
any.
don't see
You?
any.
Nope.
No free piece.
No cutscene pieces. No ping.
No ping.
And we have a ping, and it is the near the wall, or sleeve transfers piece.
Yeah. Don't. Okay, I was gonna say, hopefully he doesn't get minecart dumping area.
Yeah.
That's the last thing you want to see.
Yeah, honestly, I would just reset.
Yeah, that's what I do. I just reset if I see minecart dumping area.
Unless you can find some sort of repiece somewhere, then it's
Oh!
not takeable.
Skull
Oh!
pulley. Are we seeing water level 2 strats? 3 skull arguing. Okay.
3 skulls arguing, so that's in Ghost Room. Deku with a
Hey, hope for
31
a
though.
piece 3. Like, with, I wonder if, like, the piece 3 is like stair-shaped brick room or something.
Yeah, I think you can still grab. Oh, okay.
Wrong place, Blue.
In the middle of this. Okay. Skull is
Oh,
facing the other way.
oh, yep, it definitely wasn't the play.
Yeah, that's a switch 3. Yeah, the switch 2 strats can work out, but they're risky for sure.
Yeah. I'm personally not a fan of them, but like they can definitely work out. Like I know like the one piece that definitely works out the most is water level 2 strats is Skull Pulley. But I guess she was outside 1024, so
Yeah. There's some pretty nice sets with Skull Pulley that you can just take switch 2 for.
oh yeah.
Is there am I correct in saying there's one that has near the wall and Skull Pulley? Or is that just me being crazy?
That I don't know.
I might be totally off base.
Yeah, I don't know. Someone in chat would have to inform us, but I know you could get like the very close 3 fans with Ghost Pulley, but I mean that's not the same though.
Yeah, you can tell I have not studied aquatic mindsets yet.
Yeah, I haven't studied much aquatic mindsets. Alright, we're in the best part of the run, Route 101.
Yeah,
Hopefully
yeah.
no melon skip.
Yeah. I mean, that
Right.
would be kind of par for the course in a run like this.
Right. Oh, man. And actually, yeah, I don't think any split has went right this race. I think like, every split from both players had like a death at least. Well, it's at the hunting stages, but
Yeah, the hunting stages are like Deku's aquatic mind was alright.
yeah.
It's like a 32 or something.
All right, we were probably seeing like a 216 or Route 101 from Deku.
All right,
oh, no, not
everyone.
216. Oh, it is
Prepare.
216. Okay.
Prepare for the funny.
Oh, right, the funny. I forgot about that.
Something funny is about to occur.
Yeah. Yep, here it is. The
Here it
gentleman's
is.
agreement.
The agreement.
Mikey Cool Money is winning right now. Actually, you know what? Was it Blue? I think used to be the world record holder for beginner kart race, so she might have an advantage here.
Yeah, it's not gonna be the car she is used to using.
Oh shit, you're right. I forgot you can't. No shadow ult.
Yeah. So that's right, everybody. They're going into kart racing. They gotta beat the kart racing stages.
Yep.
Nope. Kart racing stages were unlocked, so you gotta play that. It's part of the game.
Exactly.
Oh, Blue deciding not to take the boost at the beginning. That's probably actually a smarter play because the boost sets you to top speed, and that's really effective with Shadow's alt car. But with this
Right.
car, I think it has a lower top speed, better acceleration.
Right.
So it's probably faster to go this
If
way.
I remember correctly, I don't think the boost saves time. Could be wrong. It's like better ring routing. I don't remember. I don't know. Maybe I'm just talking out my ass.
Yeah, I think it does save time with Shadow's alt car. It's not a lot of time, but with this car, I think it actually is faster not to take it. Just drive straight.
Did we get to kart racing? Well, just now.
It's right after you finish Route 1. You unlock kart racing. You gotta do the kart racing, obviously.
Exactly.
It's part of your story.
Yeah.
Don't you know?
Yeah. Exactly. Well, is it? But Deku does have a 1 lap advantage over Blue at the moment.
Yeah, it looks like this car is a little different.
Yeah.
Or I don't know. I think Blue might have a shot at catching up here because it is faster. I think in the shot. I know for the Shadow alt car, it's faster not to snake, but I don't know if that's still the case with the regular Shadow car.
They better play level 4 TP stages after FR2. So true, Aura.
I don't think that's part of the agreement, but they
I don't
are
think
going
that
to
is
be
either,
doing
but I'd be surprised if it is.
They are going to be doing all 3 kart racing stages. Deku going back again with a boost.
Right.
Still, I'm not sure if it's faster.
Right.
Particular car, don't know.
I haven't seen these kart racing stages in a very long time. The only one I remember off memory is the beginner kart race, literally because of IL comp.
Oh, that's a spin out.
Yeah.
Wait, is this
also
beginner?
Spin out?
Is this
Oh, no,
beginner
this is
again?
Intermediate. No,
it's gotta be intermediate, right?
Yeah, it is.
Okay.
Oh boy. Like I said, I haven't seen these kart racing stages in a very long time. The only one I kind of remember off memory is beginner, literally because of IL comp.
I only ever watch these if someone gets a new record in them or if someone's doing 180 emblems.
Exactly, yeah.
Another spin
again.
out. Another spin
come
out.
on, Deku, you got this. No one falls in the pit of the water.
Deku is preserving, I think, what is the higher top speed in the straights if you're not snaking, because you can accelerate to a higher top speed.
Right, yeah.
I think the play is to snake around the corners. Wait.
Oh, he spun out a third time, right?
He didn't.
Oh, Deck is
He
laughing it
didn't
off.
win
He
the
can't
race.
tell.
He didn't win the race.
Oh, he
He
did win
lost
the race.
and he's going
Oh,
into
no.
beginner. No, he is going into beginner. Oh wait, has he not won beginner yet? Wait,
He hasn't won beginner?
Has he not?
I thought he did win beginner. Could be wrong.
I'm so confused.
I'm confused as well. I think this is how
Oh my
Blue wins.
gosh. This is.
Oh yeah,
this is
Deku
how
came in
Blue
third.
wins. Oh my gosh. This is not good. He has to do beginner
yeah.
again.
Oh, he has to do beginner
wow.
again. Oh, wow.
Yeah, you don't unlock their other ones.
Deku!
Deku's,
this...
Deku's gonna lose the race because of this agreement. Oh
Right.
my god.
No,
How
Blue
does
Cats
this
is just
happen?
one more.
Blue just has to do expert kart racing. Deku's still a beginner. Oh my gosh.
I didn't know part of the gentleman's agreement was to actually go in first place in these kart racing stages. I just know
Well, I
they have
think
to play all the kart racing stages.
You have to get first to unlock the next one, I think.
Oh, you do? Oh, okay.
Yeah,
I
I'm
didn't
pretty
know.
sure. So, oh wow, that is rough. Oh
Yeah,
man,
very rough.
like this is. I don't know what to say about that.
Same.
I don't know what to say. This is the oddest race I've ever seen in this game.
Oh yeah.
Oh.
I'm glad we got to commentate it. Is there
I
any
feel
spaghetti?
bad.
Oh, well, he spun
Yeah.
out.
Oh my gosh.
I was about to
He
ask
spun
if there was
out
any more
again.
spaghetti left on the table, but as Deku spun out. All right. I think you're supposed to avoid those like ramps that are like.
Yeah, I think it
Could
is
be wrong.
actually faster to cut the ramps. Maybe it takes some of them, cut other ones. I think
Right.
you're supposed to cut them if you're going fast. Like this one. she
Right. Yeah.
cuts
That one you could easily avoid, but like the
Yeah.
double ramps, I think it looks.
It's a little
It kind
bit
of looks like it's hard to avoid. Okay. Yeah. He got the emblem.
Yeah. Now he has to do intermediate and an expert, or standard and expert.
Standard. Oh, he did a standard one.
No, he lost the beginner race like twice.
Oh.
Pain. That's like minutes down the drain. Like
Yeah.
so many minutes. I don't even.
Can we just make
Oh.
this like a category extension? Like this category, it's like Hero Story, but you have to play all the kart racing stages. And then you do this. Have the same category that goes for dark.
I don't know how Celine talked Deku into agreeing to this.
I don't know either. But this is how Celine wins.
This is honestly, this is just how she wins.
Yeah.
I
As soon as she
can't-
finished, you might have like a 2-stage advantage over Deku.
I'm in shock.
Oh,
She's
Deku
gonna
was
be like
Doctor.
so many minutes ahead. So for those just joining, they had an agreement that as soon as they unlock kart racing stages, they have to play through all 3 of the kart racing stages, and Deku ended up losing the beginner race twice, which costs a lot of time. So
Yeah.
he is very far behind now, and Celine's almost done with expert.
Yeah.
Deku is in standard race, lap 2.
It looks
So he
like
has
she's almost
another.
finished.
Yeah, he has to win this race. He has another race after this. The whole 3
Oh, yeah.
laps.
Celine finishes, and now she's heading into hidden base. Deku
Yup.
hitting like every single wall possible. There you go,
Deku
she's headed to hidden
cannot
base.
choke this race. Like, can't
Deku
afford to
needs to
lose
go in
any more
sicko
time.
mode to like make a comeback.
He's absolutely going to have to play out of his mind for the rest of the race and hope for some external factors coming into play to have any sort of chance.
Oh, she's going for pole hop. Okay. Okay, she has the height. Let's go. Okay, so far a solid start from Luke.
Yeah. Oh no, Deku, don't
No,
choke this.
Deku.
You're on lap 3. Oh, okay, okay.
Thank gosh.
Oh my
Look how
God.
relieved he looks in the face cam. He's like shaking back and forth and smiling at the same time.
Oh.
Alright, we see a 50 checkpoint from Blug.
Yeah.
He's doing quite well in hidden base. Well,
at this point, Blue can practically just coast the rest of the race very
Right.
casually and still
but even
pick
if
up
she
a
has
win.
a lead like this, I don't know if I would get too comfortable.
Yeah. It's a big lead though.
Yeah.
It's a huge lead. Like,
But we have seen like huge leads though, like just been cut in half. Or just like reduced like nothing. So it could happen, but we'll see.
so there is a cut in this stage where if you take one of these ramps at an angle, you can clip into the tunnel afterwards. It doesn't
really?
look like Deku went for it though. It
Alright,
saves
Blue
a
gets
lot
a
of time.
145 hidden base, very solid time.
Yeah. I guess I'll watch Deku. You could watch
Alright.
Blue.
Oh, he spun out!
Spun out. Oh man. Yeah. 145 is a really solid time though.
Oh yeah.
Alright.
Alright, do we see a...
More
I think it's a
laps.
13 check. Yeah, mid 13 check from Blug. Oh, another spun out.
Another spin out. Okay. This
You know,
is
take a
this
shot
is-
every time Deku spins out. Or, I guess, anyone.
This is rough. Like, he has to win the race. He has to be in first place by the end of lap 3, or else he has to do it again.
Oh, man, make a card stage times 20 at this point. I don't want to see any space today, as said from Tethys.
Okay, Luke having a bit of trouble with this door, or
Yeah.
you bounce over it.
Deku is on expert, I think.
Yeah, he is on expert. He's on the final race on lap 2.
Alright, 107 check. Not... Blue is... It looks like a bit of spaghetti on Pyramid Cave, but like, thankfully it's nothing too major.
Yeah, there was that missed first door. I didn't
Yeah.
catch the second door, but yeah, it could be tunnel time loss too. So.
Oh yeah. This is a rough Pyramid Cave.
Oh, come
another
on.
spin out. Deku!
Deku, you have to win. You have you have to finish first. Come
Yeah,
on.
please, Deku.
We're all rooting for you, buddy.
Alright, 143 Pyramid Cave. Not that good. Celine, is this why you have a 56 RTA?
No problem.
Okay. Yeah, 143, yeah, you want to hope for better than that, for sure.
Yeah.
At least it's not drastic. Like, nothing major, like a death at the end or something.
Right.
But for sure, Deku, when he finally gets there, is probably going
Powering
to be picking
Beetle.
up some time
Another
back.
spin out, Deku! No!
Oh, this is getting scary. So, I will briefly talk about what it is bandaging, right?
You're right.
Yeah, bandaging. Like, the AI drivers have this bandaging effect where if you get far enough ahead of them, okay, finishes the race. Yeah, they can catch up to you. They can catch
so
up to
Blue
you
has
by
a
teleporting.
Yeah, so Blue has a 2-stage advantage over.
Oh,
bugs!
bugs!
That's
And she
definitely what she
sees it,
needs.
doesn't
Will she
die.
continuously death trap though?
Yeah, I think
Oh,
she
she's
has
having a
4
little trouble
lives.
collecting bugs. There it is.
Yeah, the play here is to take another death and hope for a
Yeah.
driver in peace too.
And even if you don't have like, okay, there it is.
Oh wow, that is lucky.
Tilted. Let's go. That's a, yeah. Holy shit. One thing from Blue in desert stages though is that she has not made any major mistakes, which is really good.
Yeah, just some minor like mistakes in Pyramid Cave, but nothing like too crazy. Deku though,
Right.
getting the pole hop. He has a long road ahead. He's gonna have to play his heart out, and I just hope at this point that Blue
Right.
throws somewhere.
He needs to go sicko mode, and then like Blue needs like a major mistake somewhere to actually catch up. You know, is this the part where Deku goes sicko mode? You know,
Passing the checkpoint, but at around 51.
yeah, it's not really a checkpoint that's needed because there's already like there's a checkpoint like what 20 or 30 seconds or 10
Yeah.
seconds after or something.
Pretty much the only place you can die after that checkpoint is
Why did
immediately
Deku do
after
kart
it.
racing? Well, it's because there's a gentleman's agreement from both players to complete all the kart racing stages.
Yep.
Yeah, this like lead is just widening. All right, profit bounce number 1. Oh, please collect a ring.
Okay, yeah. This is getting scary. Alright.
Yeah, okay, she got it.
Gets the ring. A 141 from Deku. Really,
Very
really solid.
time. I've never gotten a 141 or let alone a 142. Gone
with a 51-ish first check too, so that's
Oh,
like
yeah.
a really solid ending, solid second half, like really fast second half.
Right. All right, now Blue is right now headed into space, and Deku's at the start of Pyramid Cave. The 12 check. Let's go, Deku. Now, if we see the Quan, then I think it might be game over for Deku.
Yeah, honestly, Blue, she has like 1 Quan attempt, 3 attempts at the backup. You know, all the time in the world to get this.
Oh, okay, yeah. Yeah, even if she gets it like 8th try or something, she still has like enough time. Or still has a hefty lead, I should say.
Yeah, she's how many stages? Okay, like half of Pyramid Cave, all of Death Chamber, 2 bosses ahead right now.
Yeah.
Like, and she gets
And by the time like Deku, I imagine by the time Deku finishes Death Chamber, or not Deku finished, I guess like is halfway into Death Chamber, Blue will already be in Meteor her or Rouge.
Probably.
Also, this is a very solid Pyramid Cave from Deku, other than getting ghosted from the second tunnel.
Yeah, probably in the range of about 130.
Yeah.
Maybe a little higher.
Might be like a 135.
Yeah, well...
Okay, well, I did kind of curse it. Sorry, Deku. Oh, this is
no.
scary.
Oh,
Just
no.
take the loop, my guy.
Yeah, or do that. That's fine, too.
141.
So, Blue coming up on the goal ring. You know, like, Deku's gonna kind of need her to miss this goal ring.
Right, yeah. Oh, she's quite a bit of ways from the thing, but it's fine. Oh, gosh, that is very scary.
That was a scary approach to the goal ring, but it worked.
Right. Angry Man is the piece 1. Probably gonna death strat after he gets his piece. Do we see Angel's Ring? No Angel's Ring or merry-go-round. No, this is Deku's stage. Not sure if you know, but
Does he have the X25 record in it?
he used to. He actually got the X25 record without that box clip, if I recall.
Oh wow.
Yeah.
So
There
yeah,
you go.
definitely a strong player in this.
Yeah, I think if I remember, he said that he's not a fan of the red box clip.
Yeah, it's a tough strategy to.
Ooh, behind
get
something
down.
powerful.
This could end up being
I don't think it's
either
that it's a tough
terrible or
strat.
great. Yeah,
Oh,
it's
yeah,
kind
he
of
says it's a
terrible.
terrible set.
Yeah.
But I don't think it's for Deku's case. It's like it's hard. I think it's just more so like like there are free piece checks in core that he can miss out on, which makes sense.
Yeah. Luke had certainly the better luck in that stage, though.
Yeah.
With the death into bugs and then death into red P1.
Right.
This is perfect.
Nodders. Ah, Yarsu ruined a train. So let's see. There's a boss.
Like he's gonna
Yeah, so-
have a
yeah.
Mr. KBB here, just assuming
Mhm.
gets it cleanly.
Yeah, so Deku's about like a boss in 2 stages away.
Yeah,
Well, I guess make that 2 bosses.
yeah, it's a lot.
Yeah, 2 bosses in 2 stages.
Oh, and he has to restart the KBB fight.
Oh, Deku. Oh.
Yeah.
I can just tell he's tilted. Like nothing went right this race for him at all.
Yeah.
And I don't blame him because like it's just like the moment the race started, just nothing went right. Like there's like a death in every split, like before like desert, and then he had to do like beginner kart race twice or 3 times. Oh, reverse.
Oh, reverse reverse boom boo. Oh no.
He got this, I think.
So you have
Oh, he didn't get
not
it.
in time.
No.
Too late. Yeah, I was worried about
Yeah, you
that.
can tell he's just tilted. I feel bad.
This is really upsetting. This has
Yeah.
got to be like just not a fun way to get eliminated from the tournament, to be honest.
Right, yeah. Okay, so we're doing a Deku pause for CGSS.
Blue stealing her opponent's strategy to get
I know,
CGSS.
right? How could she? This is definitely a yikes moment from Deku. Yeah, I wonder if Luke is actually watching like the race like on like a second monitor on her phone.
Yeah,
just to get an idea how far ahead she is.
It would be really funny if neither of them had any clue where the opponent was,
Right.
and they probably both think they're losing.
Right. Okay, so did she? Oh no, she didn't get the minute. Okay. Yep, there's still about like what, like a 2 boss and 3 stage difference for Deku.
Yeah, Blue in the final stage is just one boss left afterwards. Like,
Yeah.
the only possible way for Deku to come back is if Blue just continually throws, has probably the worst throw to final rush in the entire tournament.
Exactly, yeah. I think it's just sealed in the bag, like the victory.
Yeah.
Oh, she
Rail
knows, so she knows
switch.
backup. Okay. This is
Yeah, I
actually
hope
really
she knows
tough
all
backup.
the timing. If you keep gravity with it and you know what you're doing, it's very
Yeah.
easy to get enough height at the end. But if you
Yeah,
don't
I
know what
think
you're
if I
doing,
recall,
yeah,
You just want to be like high up like on that tower and you need to count an extra second.
yeah, that's gonna make it. Oh,
Yeah.
it's not.
Oh,
It's
yeah,
not
she had
gonna
to,
make
I
it.
think she counted too fast. Oh, maybe she didn't apply the extra second like I mentioned.
She also
It's
is
just
falling
push
at
back
a
to 8.
much higher angle than I'm used to doing for that.
Oh, yeah. I thought you want to be at a high angle. It could be wrong.
Well, for like low ball bounceless,
Right.
which is, I guess, she's just doing like a standard rail switch bounceless, but that was probably a missed input in the first place anyway. I'm assuming she
Yeah.
wanted to do this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Yeah, but you
I
do
think Deku
kind of
got
want
the
to be
Quan,
like,
by the way.
yeah, and popping off.
Heck yeah.
Yeah, so basically for pretty much all the variants of FR Skip, the optimal way to play it is to be halfway between the Earth and the towers. You don't want to go
Right,
like
yeah.
any lower than that because you could hit the kill plane, and if you're higher, then you don't clear it as fast.
Right, yeah.
Now, I'm not super familiar with. Wow, this looks like a. Wow, that was a Ligma.
Oh my gosh, Deku, you got Ligmud.
Oh. That is sad. That is
Yeah.
really sad. Oh my gosh, that loses an entire minute 25.
Yeah. Is this still second load? Or is this second load Bofa since he got the Quan?
He hit the Quan, so no checkpoint. So that
Okay.
loses the entire time.
Oh no,
he was
I just
in
want to
the
know if this
stage.
is like first load or second. Okay, so guess first?
Yeah.
First, yeah, I guess it is first load.
All right, well, he's out of bounds again. Yeah, like, I'm seeing a lot of people approaching the Skull Ring in very scary ways.
Right,
Like, not
yeah.
being very unsure of their position over the goal ring and not knowing exactly where to go. Most of the time, if you just hold straight left and walk off the platform, and then just hold straight right and hover for just a
Mhm.
little bit, you'll hit the goal ring every time.
Right.
And, yeah, so there it is. Luke
There it
is
is, there it
the
is,
winner.
Luke.
I think even without the kart racing added into this race, I think Luke still is the winner because
Right, yeah.
Deku ended up throwing King Boom Boo, getting Ligma. That's a lot of time loss. Even
Right.
if you take out the entire time spent kart racing. Okay, so he's like
Okay, so you
doing
got this.
slow cut. Oh my god.
Oh!
I'm in pain. The Sligma. I think he might just be DNFing, and I would
don't
not
blame
blame him.
Deku,
I would not
honestly.
blame him at all.
Especially-
But
Oh, I guess he's going
I
skip
don't
list.
know. He might just continue to maybe old E skip or something.
Yeah. this
Yeah,
is-
if you clip into the end of the stage, you do have to hover at some point to avoid just falling straight into the kill plane.
Yeah, this is just like a rough race on Deku.
Yeah, I don't know. Looks like it.
Okay, now it's just yeah, he might be
I'm
just
thinking.
DNFing.
I'm thinking he might DNF.
I don't. Okay, no,
Yeah.
just keep going. I think he's just checking on the stream or something. Oh.
Oh,
yeah, I'm a little confused.
oh, so he clipped in. Okay, so basically he clipped into the end because he was looking at something else.
Hi, gamers.
all right.
I apologize, Deku, for the run you had.
Oh my
Sorry,
god.
not my greatest run, I must say.
That was
feel
that
so
was
bad.
That was a
Oh, no,
roller
you two
coaster.
had spaghetti. Like, no joke. Deku had Ethmar Pit and
Okay.
two Deaths in Metal Harbor. In the
I
Taskbar
feel yeah, we told each other our paces out of like Green Forest or into Green Forest or something like that, and it was just like horrible. And then I was like, all right, I'm gonna pull up the stream on my phone just to like check up occasionally. And then when I was done with the kart racing, I checked the stream and I knew Deku was ahead of me, like 30 seconds ahead of me because I had a terrible like RNG and then a bad mission street. And then I just see him still in kart racing, and I was like, okay, he must have just had like a bad race. He'll be done soon. And then I finished Pyramid Cave, and he was still in there, and I was just like, oh no, what did I do?
He lost beginner kart race twice, so.
Oh, it was beginner.
Yeah.
Oh wow.
Yeah, I don't.
Okay.
It was my first time playing beginner kart racing.
I'm so
Man,
sorry.
Luke had the advantage because of IL comp last season.
I don't
Even though it's the
know.
wrong car.
I don't know why you agreed to this.
No, I thought it was funny.
If I knew
gonna
if I
lose,
knew
you
it would
gotta
have
be on a
ended like
banger.
that, I definitely probably would have made it at least easier. But
Yeah.
look at this.
Like, yeah, I didn't really join to win, so like it was a fun race. So
Heck yeah.
It was at least entertaining.
yeah.
So yeah,
Watch.
oh yeah. I think Deku spun out like 10 times in expert kart racing.
Oh, yeah. Luckily,
The
expert card racing
spaghetti,
like really
all the
easy.
spaghetti at the beginning, like for both of you, was just like, oh, this is wild.
Yeah.
This was the match of all time. I'm just
It really was.
And also, it's worth knowing that Blue had a death in prison lane, like that jump.
Oh
like,
yeah, I had a
to, like, the
25-second death,
Yeah, and then like, what was it?
and
There's
then a
also, oh yeah, there's
17-second restart in what do you
Metal
call the
Harbor.
stage? Metal
Yeah.
Harbor, and then like a 30 Wild Canyon. It was really bad. No C skip.
Yeah, no one got.
Yeah,
Well, Deku did get C skip. It was just second.
Did,
Yeah.
Second
Deku
try.
did skipless at first, fell into Frog Pit, and then got C skip.
That was very wholesome.
That's incredible. But
Managed
yeah.
to actually catch up after that too. Oh my god.
Oh man.
Race of all time. Yeah, Blue, you go against GW, I think.
I think
JW.
Superior,
Oh,
right?
Superior
Oh,
actually.
Superior, yeah.
Yeah, I believe JW is going against Katie at some
Oh, that's
point.
right. Yeah.
So yeah, Superior.
But yeah, GG's. I
Right.
apologize for that. That was funny.
But now I agree to it, so I mean.
Yeah, true. I feel kind of bad because it was my idea. So
Yeah, no worries. Yeah, GG's.
but yeah, I was definitely expecting to lose this race, and yeah, I'm not really sure what's gonna come of my match versus Superior. I feel like we're very close in skill, so we might that might be a close race. It might be
That'll be a
tough
close race
to
for
win.
sure.
So yeah, I'm excited for that.
And if you win
but
against
yeah,
Superior, you have a chance to either face me or Geek.
yeah. I didn't even expect to really get this far. I expected to like lose in losers round 2, but that match didn't even happen. So it's like, all right, well, I guess we're just kind of riding this out.
Yeah, exactly. Anyways, Deku, do you have any final thoughts on the tournament, or like since elimination?
I hope Aura wins and we see some good races. That's all I hope for the tournament, to be
So
honest.
true. I'm predicting it right now. Or wins the whole tournament.
Yeah, no cap. Instantly
Yeah,
wins the
Absolutely.
tournament.
Sorry, Katie.
I can't believe it. Finally, a base Seahawks take.
I know, right?
Let's fucking go.
Or it'll just get the world's first 20 in a race.
Yeah.
True. Anyways, I have nothing else to say about the race.
Yeah, I'm
looking forward to Flub
I
versus
don't have
X
anything
in
else.
6 hours.
Yeah.
6 hours? Oh wow. Yeah, so it's gonna be a while before Sacer goes back online.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What a wild ride.
Yeah.
What a wild ride that was.
What matches do we got tomorrow?
Matches. I could look real quick. We have Huga versus Prophet starting at 1 p.m. and this is round 4.
Match.
Katie versus JW after that. Alpha versus Jucifer. What's the reserve spot for 4 p.m. and 6 p.m.?
Well, that means someone has suggested a time, but their opponent needs to confirm it.
Okay. Well, there's apparently a match on 6 p.m. reserve, but at 5 o'clock there's Ninja Frog versus Nug. 7 p.m. is me versus Geek, and then 8 p.m. is winner versus winner.
I hope winner wins.
I know, right?
Yeah, that's gonna be tight.
Yeah, I hope the winner wins and loses round 5.
Yeah.
The winners winning and losers.
So true.
Yeah, that's it for me. GG's gamers.
Alright.
Yeah.
Looks like we're picking the raid target, so
Alright,
if you want to, you can stick around for the raid. drop follows, say hello, all that. I don't know who the raid target is yet.
This is interesting
Looks
going
like-
for 6 hours. Heck
Looks
yeah.
like that looks Korean. Is that a Korean name?
I had
don't
no
know.
clue.
I don't know who that is. I don't know what
I don't know
they're.
who that is either.
I don't know. Oh, it's the Blue
Yeah.
Mania. Okay.
Oh, okay.
Actually, really cool.
Let's go. Go follow them. I don't know what they're playing right now, but I imagine something Sonic related. And
All right. Yeah, I'm
I
gonna
guess
sign off.
we'll be back in like 6 hours.
Yep.